fucking god. Shut up. Oh my fucking god. You know, I'm really getting sick and tired of fucking people. That's fucking ridiculous. No, I swear to God, this literally won't stop happening. Where's the Malik Willis news? Hold on, we gotta get it set up here, right? I need the fucking Malik Willis news first. Alright, we're gonna start there. Dude, how the fuck, why the fuck do I go from 259 subscribers to 260 to 261 to 260 to 259? I am in a perpetual hell between 259 subscribers and 261 subscribers. Fucking stop! Can we fucking stop? Shut the fuck up!
You know what these tight ends are so relaxed about?
Seriously.
Prostate cancer screening. They've learned there's a simple.
Fuck all of you.
Another piece of news that's massive.
Oh, he's on that graphic. Number 2, Malik Willis, Rich Eisen. Where's he going? Has a new home. The Miami Dolphins. Lance Malik Willis. Courtney Rappaport, 3-year, $67.5 million deal for $45 million guaranteed. I think this is so awesome. I was here and also mentally love it for the Miami Dolphins. Bet on the kid who's lighting it up in Liberty. Bet on the kid.
No, I don't get it. I don't get this love for Malik Willis. He played 2 good games. 2.
Didn't have much of a clue either.
He sucked in Tennessee.
Didn't have much of a clue. Goes to Green Bay and was
He played 2 games. Malik Willis played 2 fucking games. The Dolphins just are eating $99 million in dead cap money on Tua to bring in Malik fucking Willis. If you're a Dolphins fan, go fuck yourself. There's no way you gotta like this deal. Why am I in a railgun fight? I don't want to fucking be in the railgun special. They keep putting me in there.
Based down the Baltimore Ravens at their zenith when they're running off. I can do this. I can do it on national television. I don't love this. John Eric Sullivan. Go get Malik Willis and start from scratch. Give it a channel, be an interesting.
You ain't going nowhere. That's what's happening. You might be better than the Jets.
An aggressive move. I don't know what happens now. Anybody else that had Malik Willis on their radar screen, congratulations to him as well. The number of times I am sure he was told.
Now, Malik Willis, I have completely fucking understand why he took the deal. Got a chance to start again. Yeah, well, Dolphins ain't going anywhere.
Team Deathmatch.
We forget what this guy did in Tennessee.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time to go out there and show what you got. Smash it. Score the most kills to win the match. We just pulled ahead. Don't stop now.
He played a couple games in Green Bay. That's it.
New power weapon in the arena.
Nice one.
Guardian Angel.
Mike Vrabel was his coach. What happened? We all agree Mike Vrabel's a good coach, right?
Menace.
Mike Vrabel was his coach in Tennessee. Yeah, right. It's not a good bet. It's just not. It's not going to work, guys. Be honest, Bo Nix isn't even that good. He's actually not that good. I think the Falcons got the better deal. They got Tua. We're going to be talking about that in a second. I think Tua is better than Malik Willis. That's crazy. I mean, I don't... Tua's going to take the job from Penix.
New power weapon in the arena.
I think Tua with Stefanski, I think they could do something. You get Tua so cheap too. That's the thing. Yes, because you have receivers. You have B. John Robinson. You have Kevin Stefanski calling plays, although I've questioned how good Stefanski actually is. The NFC South is a weak division. Tua, huge winner today. Gets a fresh start. Gets dead cap money thrown his way, right? Gets a chance to start in Atlanta. Weak division. Kevin Stefanski, your coach. Weapons galore. And getting the NFC instead of the AFC. Dome stadium, don't have to worry about the weather. Love it for Tua.
Power weapon inbound. Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. Minutes remaining.
Yeah, but okay, I'm disagreeing with Ryan Clark here. Get Tua cheap. Tua's gonna keep the job. He's going to light it up in Atlanta. He's going to keep the job. Freaking Penix isn't going to see the field again. Same thing would happen if Kyler Murray goes to Minnesota. If Kyler Murray goes to Minnesota, McCarthy's not seeing the field again.
Victory is close.
We're approaching the score limit. Let's finish strong.
Power weapon inbound. 5 kills to go. New power weapon in the arena. Three points to go. Three minutes remaining. Victorious.
All right. ETN to the Saints. Man, who's going to actually draft Kenneth, or who's going to actually draft Jeremiah Love now? Wait a minute here. So the Cowboys gave up Micah Parsons to the Packers. Now they trade for Rashawn Gary from the Packers. Okay, that's actually a good signing for the Raiders to get Tyler Lindenbaum. That'll help the offensive line. Dude, yeah, the Raiders needed to improve their offensive line. That was a good signing. Wow, the Chiefs losing their cornerbacks left and right. Jalen Watson going to the Rams. I'll tell you, the Chiefs, they're going to be susceptible to the pass the way they have not been the last few years.
Team Deathmatch starts now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time to go out there and show what you got. Smash it. Get the most kills to bring home the win. We're ahead now. Keep up the pace.
Kickoff. Power weapon inbound. Close call. New power weapon in the arena.
Stay up to date on the ESPN app.
They're in the lead. Let's get it back. Pulling ahead. Keep it up.
Guardian Angel. Double kill.
Damn.
Opponent is taking the lead.
Yep. Got an excellent center there for Mendoza now. I really believe the Raiders next year. I do. Even before they signed this Linderbaum signing, you know, I think they're going to turn this shit around quick. Brock Bowers, Ashton Genty, Mendoza. Now you got Linderbaum on offense. They need help on defense, though. Big time. And the offensive line, they better not stop here. Come on, get the fucking kill. Come on, how you kill?
You'll get a chance for payback.
Jesus Christ, Lord Almighty. Fuck this.
Know what you do when you're getting knocked down.
Fuck.
You get up.
Ridiculous.
New power weapon in the arena. So back.
Hi, I'm SSM.
Hi, what's up, Sam? Lots of NFL free agency news today. Lots of free agency news. Mike Evans is going to the Niners. That's another thing.
Salvador. Due to the controversy, decided to take some time out of the game. It's actually pretty impressive. Game ideas, ledger, got the creativity and the ability to love the face. Got the relaxing, cozy mindset that fans of Animal Crossing enjoy.
5 minutes remaining. Close call. Payback. Double kill. Close call. Payback. Close call.
Most of the time, it's just right there in the background. Something that's really fun. But Copia actually has
Nearing scoring limit.
They're close to the scoring limit. You have to stop them.
Which is pretty wild. Behind this,
Power weapon inbound.
so maybe that was the cure. Maybe they somehow delivered something that made the game feel more engaged, effective than any of the games.
New power weapon in the arena.
Fuck.
Some features are missing, and it's definitely not a thing.
Casualty confirmed. That's why they invented respawns.
Power weapon inbound.
Come on, damn it.
New power weapon in the arena. 3 minutes remaining. Defeated.
So, other than the fact that it's a game key card. This journey with childhood cancer. Exciting, fun, and addictive on the NFL calendar continues. We've seen teams already change their outlook drastically today as news will keep flying around to see some of the huge names that are finding new homes. Some are staying put, and so far over $1 billion in events going throughout the thing. Huge money spent during the first week of free last year. $6.6 billion.
God damn it.
He's got a 3-year deal worth up to $64.4 million with the San Francisco 49ers. He's leaving Tampa Bay, the place he has spent his entire career. Now, the deal is longer than it'll actually be, and the numbers sound bigger than they'll actually be. But the point here is that the 49ers pick up a big.
Hold on a second.
Domination. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, you got this. Capture and defend the zones to score. Let's dominate them.
Power
All right,
weapon
back to what we were
inbound.
doing.
We're taking A.
Be secured.
Fucker.
New power weapon in the arena.
your offensive line. Malik Willis goes to the Miami Dolphins on a 2-year, $67.5 million deal that includes $45 million guaranteed. This was always
Nice one. We're taking C.
C secured.
Jalen Phillips to the Panthers is a pretty big deal. Yeah, I think the Panthers, like, doubling down on defense makes a ton of sense. Sometimes when everybody zigs, you gotta zag. Defense does win championships. I mean, Seahawks, look at the Seahawks defense this year. If Sam Darnold can win a Super Bowl, Panthers think, well, maybe Bryce Young can.
Way there.
Halfway to the score threshold.
Doubt it, but... Kenneth Walker to the Chiefs. I am stunned. I'm still stunned the Seahawks did not re-sign Kenneth Walker. That just shocks me. I think this is a great signing by the Chiefs. But I don't know who Jeremiah Love is going to get drafted by now, because the Saints signed Travis Etienne.
He lost.
Opponent just got a zone. We're scoring in 2 zones.
New power weapon in the arena. C lost.
I don't know how the Bucs couldn't match the offer with Mike Evans. Doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, all I kept heard, Evans leaving. If Evans is truly leaving the Bucs, that tells me the Bucs don't have any chance this year.
New power weapon in the arena. Victory is close.
Nearing score threshold. Keep it up. We're taking C.
Yeah, I think Evans is going to be great for the Niners. I think he's going to really help Brock Purdy.
So bad. A secured.
We're scoring on 1 zone.
So Evans will be the number 1 right off the bat. With respect to Jennings and Pearsall, there are 2 and a 3. This is a good receiving core. And bring Kittle back at tight end. Now, this Niners team, they continue to be an aging team. Their window is short. Wow, I just got my ass blasted.
Opponent is taking B. We're taking C.
B lost. You win.
Quarterback Tyler Sharp with Travis Etienne becoming his
Yeah, Alec Pierce stayed with the Colts. He's I think the Colts got robbed on that trade, bro. Pittman to the Steelers.
Deathmatch. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Isaiah Likely to the Giants.
Okay, you got this.
That'll definitely help Jackson Dart.
For the victory.
Love that move.
They're in the lead. Let's get it back. Kill confirmed.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena.
Come on, damn it. Yeah, that's one thing about Malik Willis is he can actually run. Tua is not much of a runner.
Shake it off. Come back stronger.
We are so back. Payback.
Yeah.
Power weapon inbound.
Oh, I just got fucking gangbanged.
New power weapon in the arena.
Got him.
Great hit.
Whether it's registering a business. Here's the deal from the Chiefs today. They've been busy. First, we got news that Travis Kelce plans to re-sign. They also added Super Bowl MVP Kenneth Walker and defensive tackle Kyra Tonga. They agreed to trade for McDuffie.
Yeah, Kelce staying with the Chiefs. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think it was leaning that way. One more year, you know.
Brush it off and get back out there. Your team needs you.
Match almost over.
Heads up. The opposing team is closing in on the scoring threshold.
Minutes remaining.
Nice one.
Go back. Power weapon inbound. Halfway there.
Yeah, I don't know why Seattle didn't re-sign him.
We're halfway to the score threshold.
Defeated.
Okay, we had one guy on our team and no kills. Fucking ridiculous.
I saw online that year. Really surprised. Yeah, he's fun. That made, look, I know you can't really say, well, you know, he's not a free agent acquisition. He's coming back into the fold. He's coming back home. He's back with Andy. That may be the most.
What's up, Super Henry?
That dude going back there, he is going to crack some heads when he gets there. So, and that team's going to be held accountable on the offensive side of the football in a way that maybe it wasn't. Well, and I'm going to say, I know we got to go. I'm sorry, Shane. Like, that's the other thing. That he holds you accountable. Kansas City knew they lost that. Kansas City knew there wasn't someone that would get in Patrick Mahomes' face, or Travis Kelce's face, or that was willing to have that confrontation. What's your pregame ritual? Sour candy. Me? Pregame playlist. But my real secret? Something funny on Twitter. This is a minor league attempt for me to play audio through my computer on my microphone.
Do we play?
I think you're gonna like this real quick.
Do we play,
So
huh?
woman texts her boyfriend, "Hey babe, I'm not answering my calls." Okay. Boyfriend writes back, "I'm watching F1 with my friends." The woman that says, "I want proof." Okay, this is the audio the guy plays back to her. So the truth that he's watching F1 with his friends, which is why he's not answering his girlfriend's calls. Are you ready? Here's
Cute.
what I'm saying. Here we go. Sorry. Here we go.
That's fucking funny.
Time for Team Deathmatch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time to go out there and show what you got. Smash it. Earn the most kills to secure the victory.
Power weapon inbound.
We've fallen behind. Let's turn this around.
New power weapon in the arena.
Just a temporary setback. You're still in it.
AFC West is a no. AFC South. That story's crazy. And the older Daniel Jones and Sam deal 3 years was, and they came back and said, "You want 3 years, so 150 million a year, knowing he's not playing in November. And so they have to tag him and get our team like $38 million. I'm the right number 4 I've got it down to. Atlanta, New York, Arizona.
Oh, well done.
So back.
Okay, down to 3. 6, Silver's Reno, and they have inroads to Island Murray. So I'm going to move ours to Arizona or
Atlanta.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. Payback. Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. Guardian Angel.
Speaking of Alpha football, and you mentioned Dak Prescott there, so I'm just giving good Dak Prescott super. Next week in LA,
Guardian Angel.
together. And yeah, I didn't put the Heat back in Miami Swamp days. Saying that they're taking the last. Just trust me on this one. And you know, that Cowboy fans went crazy. Fox went crazy. You know, you got the kid when he's saying that. You know, people are like, no, trust me. I can feel you every time.
Payback. Guardian Angel. Five minutes minutes remaining. Double kill. Power weapon inbound. Halfway there.
Halfway.
Yes.
Scoring threshold.
New power weapon in the arena. Heating up.
Oh,
Inbound.
They're closing in on the win. Don't let them get there.
New power weapon in the arena.
all right. So I'm going to. Let's see here. Gotta say how I really feel about free agency real quick. So here's my take on NFL free agency, what I've seen happen so far, what's going on. So first, I want to talk about the quarterbacks. Malik Willis to the Dolphins, just as I predicted. This makes sense. Jeff Hafley's the head coach of the Dolphins. He was the Packers' defensive coordinator, so we've seen Malik Willis in practice. And the GM was from the Packers too. And you get somebody that's mobile. I don't think the Dolphins going to do much next year, but who knows? Malik Willis could be the next Sam Darnold. You never know. Tua to the Falcons. Love this move even more. Tua gets to play in a dome for 8 or 9 games a year. Plus New Orleans makes 9th or a 10th game. You got a warm weather game in Tampa, a warm weather game in Carolina. So 2/3 of his season is either warm weather or a dome at least, bare minimum. And so I love Tua to the Falcons. He could start right away because you got Penix with the hamstring injury. And there are 2 left-handed quarterbacks. Stefanski calling plays. And there's a whole bunch of weapons in Atlanta on offense like Bijan Robinson, good receivers. And so, yeah, I think this is a good fit for Tua. And for the Falcons, you don't have to pay him much. Other news in free agency, we know Kelsey's going back to the Chiefs. Kenneth Walker's going to the Chiefs. Love this move for the Chiefs. You didn't know if Jeremiah Love was going to be there in the draft at 9. And then on top of that, you're going to have the bad news, though, is going to be in the secondary. They lost Jalen Watson, so now their secondary is susceptible, so that's not good. Jalen Watson went to the Rams. Michael Pittman got traded to the Steelers from the Colts. The Steelers absolutely ate their lunch on that deal. It was basically a pick swap. Tyler Lindenbaum went to the Raiders. That's going to be that's great for the Raiders. They needed the most help on the offensive line. He's a great center, and so that'll help out with when they draft Mendoza. Let's see what else. Jalen Phillips went to the Panthers. Panthers doubling down on defense. Good move there. And I'm trying to think. There's one other move I wanted to mention. Mike Evans to the Niners. Love it. Love it. The Niners needed a number one receiver. Mike Evans is still good enough. He's still a number one receiver. So love that move too. Isaiah Likely to the Giants. He was the Ravens tight end. That'll help out Jackson Dart. There's some familiarity there with John Harbaugh being head coach of the Giants now. He was on the Ravens. You know, of course, we already knew about the Max Crosby trade to the Ravens. We already knew about McDuffie to the Rams. And what else? The Cowboys traded for Rashawn Gary from the Packers. And that's just all I can think of at the top of my head. But I still expect Kyler Murray maybe to go to the Vikings. That should be the next shoe to drop, but we'll see. So here's my take on NFL free agency, what I've seen happen so far, and what's going on. So first, I want to talk about the quarterbacks. Malik Willis to the Dolphins, just as I predicted. This makes sense. Jeff Hafley's the head coach of the Dolphins. He was the Packers' defensive coordinator, so we've seen Malik Willis in practice. And the GM was from the Packers too. And you get somebody that's mobile. I don't think the Dolphins going to do much next year, but who knows? Malik Willis could be the next Sam Darnold. You never know. Tua to the Falcons. Love this move even more. Tua gets to play in a dome for 8 or 9 games a year, plus New Orleans makes 9th or a 10th game. We got a warm weather game in Tampa, a warm weather game in Carolina. So 2/3 of his season is either warm weather or a dome at least, bare minimum. And so I love Tua to the Falcons. He can start right away because you got Penix with the hamstring injury. And there are 2 left-handed quarterbacks. Stefanski calling plays. And there's a whole bunch of weapons in Atlanta on offense like Bijan Robinson. Good
That clubhouse going. Be quiet. People don't pay attention to you. That's really what it amounts to. You're quiet and nobody pays attention to you. You speak, then they hate you for it. It doesn't matter what you do. You're not allowed to speak if you're not.
I think that kind of puts a bow on free agency for today, though, guys.
I'm so tired. I'm so not satisfied. I am so tired, so not satisfied.
Really not satisfied.
Domination.
It's becoming so obvious to me that there's no future here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And I don't know where. I don't
Dominate
know where
the opposition by conquering and securing the zones to score. Opponent is taking me.
Fuck this. No. quit.
Well done.
I'm not doing that pistol. I'm not doing that fucking pistol.
I don't want to go somewhere where I cannot afford it. You can't afford it. You have to rent. Make it so places where you can actually afford real estate is so intolerable that you have to go to places where you rent.
Domination.
Other places.
Enemy is scoring in one zone.
I just don't. Yeah. I really be shocked.
Kill confirmed.
None of them ever think of me as anything more than just a fucking joke.
B lost.
Opponent is taking A.
C lost.
Yes, I would find. Alright. Sorry, I'm trying to. I've seen people that are literally hardcore drinkers. Elijah Schaefer is an addict. That's not a degenerate. And
Opponent is taking A.
C secured. Payback.
There is nothing that abhorrent about nature. There is nothing that abhorrent about
C lost.
men that are successful women in publics, like in opportunities. Nothing about
We've got 2 zones.
Halfway there.
Keep up the pressure. We're halfway to the score threshold.
It'd be nice.
B lost. That was close. Double kill. C lost. Power weapon inbound.
Starts at 6 in the morning. Traffic course.
B lost. New power weapon in the arena.
I cannot get any rest. I really can't. It's
Opponent is taking C.
Alright, these days when
Power weapon inbound. B secured. New power weapon in the arena.
and it was $6,200 for last month. Here, that's not even close. Okay, that's before taxes. It's not
C
even close.
secured.
We've got 2 zones.
So,
Victory is close.
Nearing score threshold. Keep it up.
A secured. Heating up.
We're scoring in 2 zones.
A lost. Avenger. A secured.
We're taking B.
Victorious.
It's like the antinatalism thing. They've convinced everybody that owning property is a bad thing, and they've convinced everybody that doing everything except getting on a gym membership is the bad thing. And what's that about? I feel like I'm gonna stroke out if I go to a gym. I really do. You want the truth? Here we go. More traffic.
My body too.
You want the truth? Here we go. More traffic. I am really like, okay, nobody likes me. No women like me. Fine. I'm just myself, and I'm just posting who I actually am. Nobody likes that. That's fine. I can't control that. And that comment about why you stop drinking, life is still this miserable, go fuck yourself if you think that, quite frankly. You're clueless. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The only thing that anybody would be happy with is if I just didn't post. And I'm not going to do that because I have too many people that tell me streaming is like the thing that they look forward to every day.
When super chats stop, I'll stop. Quite frankly. Let's be honest. I can't even say it. I have to self-censor myself because if I say it, they win. Where do you go? Because I don't feel like there's anywhere that women would actually want me. And I'm not being hyperbolic when I say that. I'm being factual. I don't feel like there's anywhere I could go where women would actually want me. And that's I'm sorry, that's the only reason that I would relocate somewhere else. Is if you could guarantee me that in a few months I could be having regular sex with somebody attractive. To me, you've seen the women I find attractive. The attainable mids. I don't understand. I guess I just have to get big enough and rich enough to be able to attract those bibsy little e-girls like Tectone can. I guess that's the play. Oh, man. Like, what is this? What the fuck is this? This is my life, huh? 37 years old, and this is what I'm doing.
Time for Team Deathmatch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is what we trained for. Get the most kills and bring home the win. We pulled into the lead.
Kickoff. Guardian Angel.
Go.
Double kill. Power weapon
Damn it.
inbound.
Feels like I'm up against the world, quite frankly. Feels like I'm up against the world.
New power weapon in the arena.
I've already been on a deathbed. I'm not going back to that. That's why I don't want it. Alright, for the record. There's somebody who finds me confidence. It's gotta be like this. It's gotta be it's making me, I can't see. I can't see.
They're in the lead. Let's get it back.
I feel like I'm losing about
honestly. I feel like I'm losing that. There isn't enough. I don't feel like anybody is. I don't feel like there's anything I can go do that would be worth the fucking lie, the effort.
They're in the lead. Let's get it back.
It's not like it's honestly. Fuck it. You feel like you're shut down. You're young enough. And every time I try to fight it, every time I try to fucking, my dad, I know it hurts his.
Anyone actually made it to level 4 before? If you're slightly congested, use level 1. If you find yourself mouth breathing or snoring at night, use level 2. If you feel like you're breathing through a straw and it's affecting your everyday life, use level 3. If you have a deviated septum or a collapsed nostril just like this, use level 4. I didn't realize how bad my nose was until I
Power weapon
giving me
inbound.
80% more oxygen through my nose. There's a reason why you're starting to see professional athletes use these more and more.
You say that stuff. It's like you're trying so hard.
New power weapon in the arena.
To punch some kind of hope. So hard to hope. Please let it. Any of the work I've done the last 4.5 years. It's just sit down and shut up and wallow in the thing.
Wow.
Halfway there.
Halfway. Score threshold.
Jesus.
Power weapon inbound.
Being dehumanized, I'm so tired of being demoralized. I'm so tired of fighting so hard to keep my head above water.
New power weapon in the arena.
All I'm trying to do is tread water, and somebody send me a movie, a woman, who's not talking about rape, there's got to be, I cannot have just wasted the last 4.5 years of my life. I'm so something with women that is
5 minutes remaining.
I cannot accept excess male. I cannot accept I cannot accept that I am worthless. I cannot accept these things. It's not who I am. Period. And I mean that. That's why they're up with this thing.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. Victory is close.
We're approaching the score limit. Let's finish strong.
I have to get out of this real estate situation first. cannot take on a $2,000 payment on top of $7,000 pay for this place and still have that. They can't take on that much liability. They can't. Even if they. And.
5 points to go. 3 kills to go. 3 minutes remaining. Power weapon inbound. Victorious!
I got to get in a different headspace to be able to do that reaction because I want to be able to do a good reaction for it. But guys, I hope you watch this whole thing. I'm not going to go with that good night. I'm not willing to give up. I am not willing to roll over and be dead. Okay? Life is bad. Now it will get better for me. I just have to be more stubborn than the bullshit. I have to be more stubborn than the pain. And I have to get through it. Okay? I am not some failed normie, whatever you said it was. I'm going to go in there and upload this. And look, sometimes you just have to do yourself. So got time. I am not some failure. I mean that. Why can't it freaking now? I'm not worth giving up on, and neither are you guys. I'll talk to you soon. When you're pushing hard, every drop of sweat counts. Electric Pure Hydration is my go-to for staying fueled, focused, and ready for the next mile. Running in this heat, you're not just losing water, you're losing electrolytes your body needs to keep going. This brings it all back with a clean, refreshing watermelon flavor that actually makes you want to drink more. Every serving has 100% more electrolytes than a leading hydration brand, plus a full spectrum blend of sodium, potassium, magnesium, and chloride. There's no artificial...
Oh my god.
There are some fans out there that are wondering how so many fans could not be on board with Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes for WrestleMania 42. We see
Domination.
It's 2 top stars. It's
5, 4,
Because there's no fucking story.
1.
Bring home the victory. Capture and defend the zones to score. Let's dominate them.
Get to the destination.
Kickoff. Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. Be secured. A secured.
Hello.
What's up, Sam? Let's go, Sam. What's up?
Avenger. Be secure.
We're scoring in 2 zones.
What's up, Sam?
Double kill.
Ugh. It's forgettable because Randy Orton's not heel or Cody's not heel and there's no fucking story.
Do we play?
Do we play?
Karaoke
Do
stream,
we
please.
play? I need 300 subs and I will do the karaoke stream. And for some reason, I keep going between 259 and 261. Literally. It's so fucking bullshit. I'll be at 259. I go up to 260, up to 261, back down to 260, back down to 259. People are fucking subbing and unsubbing, and it's pissing me off. I need 300 and I'll do karaoke sub. Or 300 subs and I'll do karaoke stream. It's taking way too long to get from 250 subs to 300 subs. I was exploding in growth way faster than that before. We got to get these subs up, fellas.
Enemy is scoring in 2 zones.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. C secured. Payback. Double kill. A secured.
W.
W is right. W's in the chat. Let's fucking go. The team's winning. I'm top of the team. Let's fucking go.
W is right.
Yeah. Positive, good vibes around here.
We're taking A.
Payback. A secured. B secured.
We're scoring in 2 zones.
Victory is close.
Close. Don't back.
Yeah.
C secured.
Opponent is taking C.
Double kill. C lost.
We win.
Victorious.
Yes. MVP. 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 MVP WWW.
So we know it's got enough. We wrote down a pick or two. There's three there, BC. Yeah, there's so much. Jordan was just so much. Just didn't see it. Maybe we're just too stupid. We don't see the bigger picture, maybe. We can see a greater scheme. Just like when Cena did, he gave up. And we, the stupid ones, we were like, well, that was pretty dumb. The guy for 1 year said,
Yes.
never give up. He had it on his sock.
Yes.
After he gave up, he took his shoes off where his socks said, don't give up. Never give up.
MVP.
Maybe he should have wrestled with his shoes off so he would be reminded at the end of the match.
Yeah, MVP.
not to give up. That's right. It makes no difference. Luther passed him out 10 points. It's not going to make a difference because Luther's not going to face directly anyway. And you remember those fans said, they said everyone needs to relax. You're not looking at the bigger picture. The grander scheme of it, man. He's going to get nuclear heat. Nuclear heat is what Luther is going to get. So it's okay that he's taking off in his last match. It's not just once. Like any
Team Deathmatch starts now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fleetwood Mac.
Fleetwood Mac.
Earn the most kills to secure the victory. We've pulled into the lead. Nice work.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena.
Space heaters, looking up every morning and see where this computer heat's coming from. It's not there, is it? It's PC and they want you that decision. We're not seeing the bigger picture. It's okay. It's maybe they just don't see the big picture. They don't even see. He's right. These are the same guys that get it wrong every single WrestleMania season, right? These are the ones that don't want. They get minutes of scoring 39 each. I've been a pro wrestling fan for decades. I've never heard this person can't win a title because they need struggle to get adversity. They need to finish the damn story so we can be done with it. Roman really knew was going on vacation. So you're saying take the strategic on vacation. That's what you're saying. And it's can't be properly anyway. This doesn't know what he's doing. So all these guys rematches. Doing some weird thing with Brock Lesnar that's still to this day purpose to it. And then when we finally get back to 40, it's that match in. Roman Brock Lesnar. The alternative is watching a same which is solid as here. Cody and Roman are
Power weapon inbound. Payback.
We were told you don't look at Roman because Cody's
New power weapon in the arena.
Cody has the damn story completed. He would have had the damn title. Then Roman and Brock would have the title. Just wrestle.
halfway there.
Keep up the pressure. We're halfway to the score threshold.
Power weapon inbound.
Wrong.
New power weapon in the arena. Guardian Angel. Five minutes remaining. Guardian Angel. Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. Victory is close.
Nearing score threshold. Keep it up.
Three minutes remaining. Power weapon inbound. Payback. New power weapon in the arena. 5 points to go. To go. Avenger heating up. 2 minutes remaining.
On.
Power weapon inbound.
Win.
Victorious.
Hi, I'm Sam.
W.
be able to just go, hey, good season, guys? Or do you think, as a fan of your NFL team, or maybe you're a baseball fan, maybe hockey, basketball, think about what you're a fan of. As a fan, don't you come together and you express that passion?
Yeah.
If you see so much wrong with the organization, you need to tell that GM, don't you? You need to tell the owner. Changes have to be made because we expect you to pay better than that. We are the paying consumer. The heartbeat of the whole operation. You would tell your team, wouldn't you? When your favorite show, a show that you put so much time and energy into, maybe even money into, and it starts getting really bad, you just don't stop watching instantly, right? You try to voice that displeasure so maybe they understand. The last thing you want to do is literally stop watching because it's so bad. But why is pro wrestling different? For some reason in the pro wrestling world, you come across these little fans that are like, just enjoy wrestling. Just enjoy it or stop watching it. When my Packers are so damn bad and I know they should be better, you think I'm just going to stop watching the Green Bay Packers, my New York Yankees, my New York Knicks? You think I'm just going to stop because some Joe Schmo dipshit said, I just stop watching if you don't enjoy it?
5, 4,
no.
3,
I'm probably going to voice out because I do love it. Try to make it better.
Let's bring home the
That's right. Does that
get the most kills and bring home the win?
I don't want to do this match.
That's what they ask.
I don't like he's put me in the fucking event. I want a regular ass match.
Angry enough. How are you not angry at all? This is what you're paying all that money for, and this is acceptable to them. There are enough fans that happily pay thousands of dollars.
This year, I need top-notch service without the turbo-sized price tag. Switching to H&R Clock is quick and simple. It's easy to use, and I still get all the help.
But we are starting, because that's your seat, you know what I mean? Yeah, just try to adjust.
Tua!
Is cut by the Dolphins. They take a $99 million dead cap hit. Looks like he's going to find a home in Atlanta. Greg, your immediate reaction in Atlanta.
No, you fucking idiots. I don't want to be in the event. What do you not understand?
Atlanta definitely
Fuck.
Good to really good. We saw how they ended last year, obviously out of everything, and then they competed for their coach, end up getting fired. Obviously, Stefanski is now taking over. But you get a guy like Tua to ensure that if things aren't going well with Michael Penix Jr., we have somebody that we can turnkey this offense into. I mentioned the left-handed situation. He's another lefty. You want to protect your blind side. You're going to spend the money. You're going to spend the money on your blind side. That's the right tackle, obviously, for both of these left-handed guys. You don't have to switch up anything offensively, schematically, and you got weapons if you're down in Atlanta. Now, in terms of who do I believe is going to be the day one starter, I definitely believe it's going to be Michael Penix Jr. I just believe he's going to get a longer leash. He's going to get the first look. So when I say first look, he's going to be out with the ones, get those reps. You mentioned
fucking quit, you fucking idiot.
Situation not having ties to either one of these quarterbacks.
I don't want to do the event. I do not want to do the event. Get me the fuck out of the event.
Always give them a little longer of a leash. If it works out great, awesome. Awesome. We're not paying anything crazily this year. If he turns, he pushes us, and he wins the job, even better. Now we know we can move forward with this guy or somebody else. Who knows? But Atlanta is a team that just doesn't.
What's up, bro?
What's going on, Eli? So much free agency news in the NFL, man. I was having a little bit of a crash out because Splitgate kept putting me in a game mode that I didn't sign up for. Then I looked back and apparently I'm checked on it, so I had to go back and uncheck it. I'm also crashing out because Dude, I've been stuck between 259 subs and 261 subs for weeks. Every time I gain a couple subs, I lose a couple subs. I've been stuck between 259, 261 forever.
To get Kyle Murray from what I've heard.
Yeah, I do think that's going to happen. I've been right so far. I called Malik Willis to the Dolphins because of the connection with the Packers defensive coordinator becoming the Dolphins head coach and the Packers GM being the Dolphins GM. I called Tua to the Falcons. I was right. Because Tua can now play in a dome. He's a left-handed quarterback like Michael Penix. Either one of those guys could start. The Falcons don't have to pay Tua a lot. Stefanski calling plays. I think he likes short quarterbacks for whatever reason. What surprised me in free agency was the non-QB moves. Mike Evans to the Niners. I didn't see that coming. That's big for the Niners. I did see Kenneth Walker to the Chiefs. That was the Super Bowl MVP from the Seahawks. I don't understand why the Seahawks had no interest in re-signing him.
Stand on the hill and
Speaking of the Chiefs, they lost Jalen Watson, another corner to the Rams. The Rams keep getting better in the secondary. The Chiefs keep getting worse. They already lost McDuffie.
I think Tua needs to retire. Has gonna die if he gets more head trowns.
I'm gonna give it one more chance with Atlanta. I think he's better than Penix, and I think he'll play. And just like I think the Vikings, if they get Kyler, I think Kyler's going to play and McCarthy will be on the bench. So, Rashawn Gary to the Cowboys. Yeah, McCarthy sucks.
Sucks.
Yeah, McCarthy is awful. Penix is awful too. You know, that 2024 draft class has 4 good quarterbacks in there. Bo Nix, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, and Caleb Williams. But it's got 2 stinkers. Penix and McCarthy.
Enemies on the hill.
Browns doing anything?
Browns are doing jack shit, bro. I've heard nothing about the Browns all day. The Panthers signed Jalen Phillips. The Raiders got Linnebaum, the center. I made him the highest paid center in the league. So I hope the Raiders' offensive line. Isaiah Likely, the Ravens tight end, went to the Giants. Makes sense because Harbaugh went there.
He'll move.
Any chance Seahawks go back-to-back?
No chance. I give that a -0% chance. Like, there's no chance the Seahawks are going back-to-back, brother. They lost the Super Bowl MVP. You know, they lost Kenneth Walker. The Rams are in that division. The Niners are in that division. I think the Seahawks are going to finish 3rd in that division. They may even miss the playoffs. I just don't buy into them going back-to-back. I know some people talk about that. They always do when someone wins the Super Bowl. I'm sorry. I like the Rams are right now the Super Bowl favorites. They look excellent if Stafford continues to do what he's doing. And the Niners are there. The Niners are really good. The Niners were not healthy last year, and they had 12 wins. So, I don't know. I don't see it for the Seahawks. To do it, they were the 1 seed. I don't think they'll be the 1 seed again. I don't think the defense, year to year, the defenses don't carry over like offenses do. So I don't think they'll be the number 1 scoring defense again. I don't think you could replicate it.
Ravens or Chiefs this year?
Ravens. Ravens will win more games than the Chiefs.
Ill contested.
We don't know if Mahomes will be healthy week 1. The Chiefs' secondary's depleted. They re-signed Travis Kelce, or they're about to, and he's getting older. Their receivers are depleted. They need pass rush. They lost an offensive lineman.
We are so bad.
Yeah, they gained Kenneth Walker, and that'll help. They lost more than they've gained. They lost Jawan Taylor. They lost McDuffie. They lost Jalen Watson. You know, if they sign Tyreek Hill, then, you know, Tyreek Hill's not healthy.
Hill contested.
The Ravens got Max Crosby. Lamar should be healthy. Derrick Henry should be healthy. They got a new coach that's defensive-minded that might shake some stuff up. They were tired of Harbaugh.
Steelers looking bad still.
Oh, good thing you brought up the Steelers. The Steelers improved today. They traded for Michael Pittman, wide receiver from the Colts, and all they had to do was a pick swap, basically, for him. So the Colts got fleeced. The Steelers got Michael Pittman coming in. So the Steelers look a little better today. But I don't know why Aaron Rodgers hasn't announced if he's coming back or not. At this point, that's hampering the Steelers. Because the Steelers could have...
Tomlin's gone.
Mike McCarthy. Yeah, Mike McCarthy's their new head coach. Here's the problem. Aaron Rodgers hasn't said he'll be back yet for sure. And if the Steelers don't know if he's coming back or not, they just missed out on getting Malik Willis. I'm sure Malik Willis, as much as he liked the Dolphins situation, might have considered going to the Steelers for the right price if it was available. And honestly, at this point, the Steelers should have kicked the tires on Malik Willis. You going to rely on a 42-year-old quarterback next year?
Are the Dolphins gonna be good today?
I still don't think the Dolphins are going to be good. I think Malik Willis might be an upgrade over Tua. It's hard to say. He just played a couple games. He looked good in a couple games. But at least he's mobile. The Dolphins won't have a very good roster. It's sort of a throwaway year for them. They'll be lucky to win 6 games. I think they'll be better than the Jets, but that's not saying much because the Jets suck. By signing Malik Willis instead of the Jets, they're better than the Jets, but that's about all they're going to be. They can't be better than the Patriots or the Bills. They're not going to make the playoffs. But Malik Willis has the chance to be the Sam Darnold of the AFC. So you can't throw him out completely.
Browns might be good once Deshaun Watson is paid off.
The Browns have a good defense. They need to really draft well on offense this season. And I think they got to let Shedeur. Shedeur has to cook. They have to let Shedeur play. Maybe they bring in Kirk Cousins if you could bring him in cheap. Just in case. Maybe you bring in Anthony Richardson from the Colts. Just in case. But you have to give the year to Shedeur. It's one of the reasons you fired.
My dad says Kirk Cousins sucks.
Yes, but he's a serviceable backup. Kirk Cousins shouldn't start anywhere, but he could be a backup. He's a professional. He could step in. He played better than Michael Penix did when he played for the Falcons. So Cousins can still be a backup in this league. So But I think Shadur has to have the season. You have to see what you have in him. And if you suck, then in 2027, go draft Arch Manning.
King of the Hill.
But start surrounding, don't worry about drafting a quarterback this year. Start surrounding the guy you have with pieces. Get him receivers. Get him O-line. Get him some help. And then if he still sucks, well, then you already have some good pieces around the next guy. But this is not a good quarterback draft outside of Mendoza. This is not a good quarterback draft. It's not a very deep quarterback draft. Mendoza's and maybe Ty Simpson. They're the only two quarterbacks that are first-round worthy this year.
New power weapon in the arena.
Someone will take the chance on Garrett Nussmeier. Garrett Nussmeier fell on his fucking face his last year at LSU. There's nobody to like from this year's quarterback class except Mendoza, really. Ty Simpson, maybe the Jets take a chance on him. But I don't know. I don't trust the Jets to do shit. I'd still rather be the Browns.
If Arch Manning makes it to the Browns, we could possibly get another playoff run.
Yeah, I think Arch Manning's a real deal. He decided to go back to college this year. And I love the move. He's making a lot of money with the NIL deal. You know, get another year under his belt. He got better as the year went on. He started off rocky. I still think he's going to end up being the #1 pick in 2027. I think there'll be a number of teams that want to tank for him, including maybe the Browns. If the Browns start to lose early, I could see them starting to tank. But I'm sorry, Eli, I don't think your Browns are getting very far next year. I do think that it's possible. If they're like the Dolphins in that division, they could be better than the Steelers. Like, I think the Steelers are going to be an unmitigated disaster, bringing Rodgers back. So I think the Browns could be third in that division, surprise people a little bit. Because I do believe in Shadur a little more than the average person. Best case scenario for you, Shadur is a superstar. You got some good pieces around him, and then all of a sudden you're a wild card team. That's your best case scenario. But if you look, since they're talking about the Chiefs right now, if you look, what the Chiefs lost, they lost so much just to clear out this cap space to re-sign Kelsey, who's washed, and to bring in Kenneth Walker. They lost 2 corners to the Rams, and they lost an offensive lineman, Juwan Taylor. They had to restructure Mahomes' deal, kicking the can down the road even more. They did all that just for Kenneth Walker.
Rush it off. Get back out there. Your team needs you.
Power weapon inbound. Halfway there.
We're halfway to the win.
Payback. New power weapon in the arena. We are so back.
Heels ours.
All right, level 6. Hill moved.
Enemy is scoring on the hill.
God, it's getting hot all of a sudden. I'm getting fucking sweaty.
Uncontested.
Oh yeah, this guy's got a fucking extra arm.
Don't sweat it. You'll be back in action soon. Kill confirmed.
We are so back.
The hill is yours. That crown looks good on you.
Power weapon inbound.
Damn.
Nice work.
New power weapon in the arena.
Racking up points.
Okay, breaking news, guys. This is brand new breaking news. Eli, are you listening for this one? I've been listening to, I don't know if you can hear it off the side. I have NFL free agency news going so I can keep track of stuff. But we have some breaking news. Travis Kelce.
Yes.
Travis Kelce has signed a 1-year, $12 million deal with the Chiefs officially.
New power weapon in the arena.
That finally has occurred.
You'll respawn stronger than ever. Oh, well done. They've got the hill.
We are so back. Double kill. Victory is close.
Don't back down.
I think the Chiefs now, since we're talking about them, I think they're going to go pass rush in the first round. They might bundle their 2 first-round picks they have, move up to get Desmond Bain. I think one thing that is going to happen that I don't think people are really calling. I think the Raiders.
Power weapon inbound.
I think the Raiders are going to win a lot more games than people think. They may triple their win total. They may go from 3 wins to 9 wins.
The only reason I don't go back to Destiny 2 is because Discord is like the only way to get players to teach you raids, and I love raiding.
Yeah, which is still a shitty system, honestly. But yeah, I think the Broncos are going to lose a lot more games than people realize. I think the Broncos were living on edge a lot. They were winning a lot of one-score games. I think it's going to flip the other way. I think the Broncos go from first to worst in the AFC West. I do. I think the Broncos are going to go from first to worst. Calling it now. I don't buy into Bo Nix. I don't buy into teams that win one-score games. I said this with the Chiefs last year. You win a bunch of one-score games, and I said it with the Vikings too. Then the next year, you're going to lose a bunch of one-score games. That's what happens.
Like the players on Destiny 2 game chat, just quit out and talk shit if you don't know how to do it.
Yeah, see, okay, so obviously I still think Destiny is like miles better than Marathon, but there are obnoxious people that play Destiny. Completely obnoxious assholes that play Destiny. And so I bounced off of that quick. I played more of Destiny than I did Destiny 2, to be completely honest with you.
Destiny 2 Lobis is almost as bad old COD Lobis.
Well, old COD lobbies didn't bother me. Don't bother me one bit. Plus, you know how I play on these multiplayer games. I'd really piss them off. I don't even get into the game chat. I do party chat, so I don't have to hear their shit. Man, I love Splitgate. Honestly, if Marathon had just been like Splitgate, but reskinned with the Marathon art style, I'd love it. I'd love it. Except make it, 6v6, a little bigger maps.
Toxicity low.
3, 2, 1.
I wonder what the... Yeah, but the Destiny 2 ought to die off soon now with Marathon out, right? Or are we going to predict Destiny 2 lasts longer than Marathon?
Power weapon inbound.
This map's called Try Hard.
New power weapon in the arena.
Dude, I just don't know why Marathon couldn't have been what Splitgate
Now
is.
Destiny 2 still has expansions coming U5 LT.
Destiny 2 is going to last longer. I got a prediction this fall. I think they shut down the same day, which will be about a year from now. Because I think about a year from now, Destiny's going to get shit canned by Sony. And both games will close at the same time. But yeah, Marathon could have been like this, 4v4 or 6v6 with bigger maps, and just been multiplayer only, free to play, right? Or they could have had a campaign and you paid money, like the $40, and it could have had a little bit of a campaign to it. Or it could have been a full price $70 game with all the bells and whistles.
The sales for the latest 2 DLCs on Destiny 2 sold little.
Yeah, well, it's an old game. It's an old game now. And that's, I think a lot of these games that have been around for years and years and years that just don't get sequels, and they just keep adding content, it's World of Warcraft is really the game that started that shit. Then Final Fantasy 14, and then now Fortnite and Roblox will last forever, and Minecraft will last forever, no sequels ever. And so then I don't like games that are lasting that fucking long.
Halfway there.
Keep up the pressure. We're halfway to
Shit.
the threshold. Just a temporary setback. You're still in it.
God dang, I'm getting my ass ringed. But yeah, there's so many ways they could have done Marathon. It could have been a looter shooter like Destiny as well. They could have done Destiny 3. Hey, even if Marathon wanted to be an extraction shooter, if you're gonna do it better than you fucking did it. You know what I mean?
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena.
The latest 2 expansions got overwhelmingly negative reviews on Steam.
Yeah, but it's very possible Bungie is just shitting the bed altogether as a company. Marathon's just part of that. Like, Sony bought them at the exact wrong time. And if you remember something else they had Bungie do, they had Bungie sit in on all these live service games they were doing and have them tell Sony whether or not they would be good or not as live service games. And they're the ones that are responsible for canceling God of War, for, you know, basically telling Sony, hey, the God of War live service game sucks, or the Last of Us live service game sucks, and they cancel those. And then the Blue Point gets fucking shit canned. Meanwhile, Fair Games got the thumbs up. And we know Fair Games is going to be Concord 4.0. Because you have Concord, and then High Guard's Concord 2.0, and Marathon's Concord 3.0. We already know Fair Games is going to be Concord 4.0. So... the only successful live service game they've done is Helldivers 2. You're done with MMO and live service games altogether. I don't know, man. Like, oh, technically Splitgate's a live service game. But to me, there's no difference between if they called it a live service game or they said, yo, here's the multiplayer. I'm still just playing it and having fun. So the live service tag itself doesn't cause me to not play the game. I just want to know if the game is fucking fun. And no matter what you say about Splitgate, I know it got shit too from people. I have fun when I play the game. It's quick, it's fast paced, it's, you know, action packed. Reminds me of, you know, Call of Duty. More than anything, more than Halo now, it reminds me of Call of Duty, like, between the eras of like 2007 to 2011, you know, just quick respawns and quick action.
Sub for FF14.
No, I don't paying a subscription for a game I've never been a fan of either. So, I don't do that. Yeah, I don't do that.
It keeps you from running a whole lot, right? You're a host too. You're gonna be what? Like a lunatic at 1 o'clock in the morning after being up all day.
We're listening to Daters to lolcow in the background here and see what's going on.
$20,000, $30,000 worth of gear, monitors, computers, cameras, all the stuff that Live is paid for, we paid for, gets it destroyed, and you don't owe me $50,000? You don't owe me? Make that make sense. Then you think what I said was risky, what he did.
Oh my god, dude.
Just so you know.
I got Xenoblade 1 and X on emulator.
Got Xenoblade 1 and X in emulation? Awesome.
4, 3,
awesome, brother.
1.
Okay, you go.
I think playing 1 first is the best experience of doing it. Even though I like 3 more, from the gameplay perspective.
The enemy is scoring on the hill.
To me, I struggle to think of a video game story or adventure that I just like more than Xenoblade 1. You know?
Power weapon in the arena.
I do think gameplay is a little more important than story, which is why I would take 3 over 1 as a full package. But I think 1's story is really fucking good. It really spoke to me.
I'm gonna beat Donkey Kong before Crimson Desiree launches.
All right, dude, you're really gonna play it a lot faster than you've been playing it, brother. You got a long way to go. That's sort of like me saying I'm gonna finish Splitgate before MLB The Show comes out. There ain't enough hours in the day, brother. There ain't enough hours in the day for me to max out all the weapons on Splitgate before MLB comes out.
I'm on floor 600.
Oh wow, you are moving along better than I thought. Because you just said you were at floor 100 something the other day. So, you're about 1/3 of the way through it.
Hill contested.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to bring up something that did happen in the LOLcow universe recently. Because I have followed a little bit. I don't think it's video worthy, but I'll talk about it here.
Speaking about this
Power weapon inbound.
LOLcow Bus has, for the first time ever, LOLcow Live has been dethroned in the LOLcow universe. LOLcow Bus is the top show. And not only that, but in third place, LOLcow Glass has almost taken over LOLcow Live also. And Super Chat revenue. Which I was shocked because I didn't know what the fuck LOLcow Glass even was.
Avenger.
So I think it's pretty clear and apparent what's going on. Because LOLcow Glass pretty much just covers Amberlynn Reed. And LOLcow Bus host is Amberlynn Reed.
Has always been popular.
But I think it's clear what's going on. Amberlynn Reed is the new top person in the besides Keemstar, of course, is the owner. But as far as talent goes under Keemstar, Amberlynn Reed is past Boogie. That's what clearly is going on here. She's the new top star. And that's what I believe Becky was on track to do if she had stayed with the company. But Amberlynn Reed has surpassed Boogie. And there's a big girl world influence now on LOLcow Live. Or LOLcow Universe, I should say. So. And Keemstar is a little pissy about it, surprisingly. He figured he's making a lot of money. He's getting a cut. But he was demanding hosts go donate 5 memberships each to LOLcow Live. He was also demanding that Glass stop talking about Amberlynn Reed on their show unless they're going to give Amberlynn Reed a percentage cut of the money, because he said it was bullying her. So I found that to be unless he's being sarcastic, I found that to be incredibly weak ass sauce from Keemstar.
Power weapon inbound. Close call.
And apparently, from what I could tell, there's a couple Voldemorts, one Buff Weeb and Rastoff. Apparently, they're doing very well on their own.
Power weapon in the arena.
And Keemstar's seething about that too. And I am subscribed to one Buff Weeb, and I am subscribed to Rastoff too. Although I don't really watch their stuff very much. But what I have seen, both guys seem like they're better solo than they were when they were in the LOLcow universe. Everybody's better solo.
The homie.
Yeah, one Buff Weave's good. Yeah, every time I think he's just much better where he's at than what he was doing. Nerds was good with one Buff Weave and Zay for a while. I mean, that's true. I think me and you both like that, Eli. But I still think LOLcow Cafe is good. I still think LOLcow Crypt is good. Again, I don't have enough time in the day to be watching all these shows daily. I think them having the shows on every day makes me hard to get into it because I don't have enough time in the day to be watching all these shows. I gotta work, I gotta do my own content, you know, I got life to do. If these shows were on like once a week, then I would probably be like, this is must-see TV, you know what I mean? But they go every day because they're grinding, trying to make money, so.
Rostov is live.
Yeah, Rostov's live right now. You know. I still watch Grace Thorpe on her own, here and there. You know, it's a shame that Becky's completely out of the loop. It's a shame that Lynx is completely out of the loop. I'm not saying I'd even watch these people all the time. I just don't have enough fucking time. One of my favorite YouTubers, I got a video I made that's going to come out tomorrow about him. Raymond Thoughts in Mind. Raymond Thoughts in Mind, he complains that he hasn't gotten laid in a decade. So I actually made a joke video, sort of, I put out tomorrow that you'll see in the morning. Top 10 ways to get Raymond laid. And it's kind of just a goofy video a little bit. I mean, the stuff I say in there is kind of true, but still, it's kind of a joke. But yeah, the stuff I watch, I make sure I watch like Kino Casino clips. Like that's still my top thing, right? Kino Casino clips, and then would probably be my top YouTube channel I watch when they have clips up. And then next up, right behind them is Raymond Thoughts in Mind, which is quickly becoming a big ass lolcow. I even made the offer to Raymond in the video. I made the offer to Raymond, hey, let's start a show together called Lolcow Incel. And I want to see if he takes me up on his offer.
That guy is annoying.
Oh, Raymond? You tried watching him and you were annoyed? I think he's fucking funny. If I want to start a show with him. Seriously, I want to start a show called Lolcow Incel with him. He's just a natural complainer. You know what I mean? Like, he has all the typical, like he seems like he would be intelligent. Like, he has all these, like, he has a college degree and he could speak articulate real well. But he's such a lolcow in the sense that he shares too much about his personal life and he crashes out all the time and he complains all the time. And I just think that if I were to have a show with him, it would be fire because I could get the guy to like fucking spurg out all the time.
New power weapon in the arena.
But he probably won't take me up on the offer. He's got like 27,000 subs. Quiet. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Try to stop them.
I might emulate Donkey Kong 64 and see if it's any good.
Quiet, Doodles. Hey, quit. No, I think it's a crime that Donkey Kong 64 is still not on the NSO service. I have no idea why it's not. It's ridiculous. I actually thought they would drop it before Donkey Kong Bonanza came out. They never did, and now we're sitting here. What's it been? 8 months since Donkey Kong Bonanza came out, something like that. And we still have no Donkey Kong 64. Why? We have no Smash Bros. Game. Why? On the NSO service. Ridiculous.
Avenger.
The Smash Bros. Melee dropped in, or even the first Smash Bros. If it dropped in the NSO service, I seriously would consider pointing the fucking computer camera at the television and doing a live stream doing that. Oh yeah.
That was close. Double kill.
Once this match is over, I'm going to double check again for any last second free agency moves, because these free agency moves, you know, about this time of night, they ought to be done for the first day, where you're going to see the most activity. So I will go over the free agency moves.
New power weapon in the arena.
All the free agency moves after this match. I won't discuss, I'll just discuss all the transactions real quick, rapid fire. So, just stay tuned for after this match, and we'll do that. I'll go over every team if possible. Like rapid fire real quick, you know.
Resident Evil 9 still has a shit ton of players on Steam.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it depends when you pick up the game, but, you know, I'm sure there's some people, word of mouth, good reviews, that they didn't pick it up the first week, and now they're picking it up the second week. But, I mean, it indicates strong sales, you know. It's not a multiplayer game, so it's not like they need to maintain high numbers on Steam. There's just a lot of fucking people who bought the game. And I'm sure it sold better even on consoles, so... It's a success. I mean, it's just another example of a, you know, make a good single-player game. Sells 5+ million copies. Enjoy it. The industry's not as bad as people act like it is. You know, Pacopia, it's not a game for me. Just like Resident Evil 9 is not a game for me. But it sells millions of copies because they know what their audience wants. It caters to their audience. They put out a quality product that their audience wants to play. It's the old, traditional way of selling video games. And that even goes for Slay the Spire 2, being as successful as it is in its early access period.
In getting Pragmata next year.
Next year? The game comes out next month. You gonna wait a year for it?
Month, I mean.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, if you wait a year, maybe you got a sale on it by then, but... Yeah, I think you're gonna go Pragmata late April. I'm going Saros.
Power weapon inbound.
So...
New power weapon in the arena.
But, you know, I'm still waiting for... I don't have actual confirmation, like total confirmation, that Starfield's coming April 7th. I haven't seen any kind of trailer or official announcement. Like, maybe it's not even true. Like, are they going to do any marketing at all for Starfield coming to PlayStation? Is it going to be a stealth drop?
Power weapon inbound.
Like, what's up with that?
New power weapon in the arena.
Is it possible Asha Sharma came in and said, no, we're not going to put it on PlayStation. We want more exclusives? Is it possible the rumor just wasn't true? Okay.
3 minutes remaining.
Technically, it'd actually be my first time buying Starfield because I played Starfield on Game Pass. I actually played it on an Xbox One, but doing the streaming thing. You know, that them adding bonus content and, you know, the DLC or whatever. It being now, you know, a year and a or 2.5 years since I played it. It'd be somewhat fresh. And I think it's worth a stream on it. Alright, so we're gonna have to go over these free agency moves. So I'm gonna pull up the full list here. I gotta pull up the full list. Alright, so bear with me, I'm pulling it up. Let's see. NFL free agency tracker. And this was updated 6 minutes ago. It's like past
There's
8 p.m. Eastern time.
To play your old digital Xbox games on Project Helix.
That's possible. That you won't be able to, because Helix is a PC, really, not a console. If you really think about it, they may not even call it anything. It may just be a PC that's a Helix brand or an Xbox brand PC, and then, yeah, your Steam library could be on there, but you may not. I'm sure they'll have a workaround to bring your Xbox library over. If not, that could be a disaster. Okay.
It's only gonna allow you to play games on Windows Store and Steam.
I don't know. I feel like there's going to have to be some Xbox Store. There's going to have to be some tie-in to your Xbox account. I do think the online will be free. So I'm pretty sure like they're gonna have to revamp and change up Game Pass again. All right,
It will have
so
the Xbox app.
Yeah, that'd be crazy, wouldn't it? All right, so here we go. This is just on the feed. Whatever's going on. The Giants have reached an agreement on a 1-year deal with safety Darius Washington. The Bills signed former Lions backup quarterback Kyle Allen to back up Josh Allen. He used to be there. Tyler Lindenbaum signed with the Raiders. You mentioned that earlier. Texans linebacker Christian Harris is going to the Falcons. The Jaguars released their tight end Johnny Munt. Dane Belton, safety, is signing with the Jets. All right, I got some Brown news for you here. The Browns have agreed to terms with linebacker Quincy Williams from the Jets. So the Browns got better on defense. The Arizona Cardinals made several roster moves. They signed former Chiefs quarterback Gardner Minshew for 1 year, $8.25 million. They also signed wide receiver Kendrick Bourne to a 2-year, $11.47 million deal. And the Cardinals did a 3-year, $31 million deal to sign Isaac Samalu, guard. Left tackle Braxton Jones agreed to go back to the Bears on a 1-year, $10 million deal. Former Eagles safety Reed Blankenship signs with the Texans, 3-year, $24 million deal. So that Texans defense just got better. Cardinals signed defensive lineman Roy Lopez, 2-year, $11.5 million deal. The former Patriots long snapper Joe Cardona got signed by the Rams in a 2-year deal. The Raiders have added multiple people, a ton of people. They've added linebacker Quay Walker to a 3-year, $40 million deal. Linebacker N'Kobe Dean to a 3-year, $36 million deal. Wide receiver Jalen Naylor to a 3-year, $35 million deal. Quiddy Payne to a 3-year, $48 million deal. Cornerback Eric Stokes to a 3-year, $30 million deal. Defensive end Malcolm Kuntz to a 1-year, $11 million deal. And they, let's see, the Raiders really were busy, man. George Pickens got franchise tagged by the Cowboys. Alec Pierce is staying with the Colts. Arizona's re-signing L.J. Collier. Giants re-sign Hodgins at wide receiver. The Seahawks were able to re-sign their wide receiver Rashid Shaheed to a 3-year, $51 million deal. That's why they didn't pay Kenneth Walker. The Panthers have signed a backup quarterback, Kenny Pickett. Remember him? Kenny Pickett signs a 1-year, $7.5 million deal. Titans are signing guard Cordell Volson to a 1-year, $2.5 million deal. Let's see what else we got here. The Saints have signed tight end Noah Fant. He used to play for the Broncos on a 2-year deal. Greg Duluth has tight end signed with the Miami Dolphins. Offensive tackle Trevor Penning is re-signing with the Chargers. The Broncos have re-signed Singleton, but they've released Greenlaw. So Greenlaw is hitting the market. That'll hurt the Broncos defense. All right, so that's all I have right now on the free agency front. But yeah, it's a lot of stuff that just happened, you know. Plus, it's stuff I already mentioned earlier, so. Great, we're on Try Hard.
I'm on floor 602.
All right, let's go, Eli. Good job, man.
How long have you lived with the ex-husband?
I mean, we're not even legally divorced, technically, but...
How long have you guys been dating?
I don't know, honestly.
You're getting cocked.
You do let everybody walk over me.
You get steamrolled and you don't give a f***.
It's fine.
Mother of fours. It's inexcusable. It's disgusting. It's pathetic. And you just said you don't give a f***. If you say you don't give a f***, but you're a mother, then it's disgusting and unacceptable.
domination.
Personally, here,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
special deal to download from
Dominate the opposition by conquering and securing the zones to score. Good kill. Taking it.
Power weapon inbound.
Chance. Don't miss the opportunity of a lifetime. Download Download to start your free trial. Go to DownloadWise.com or click the link below.
See lost.
I'm 31 years old.
New power weapon in the arena.
Damn.
This is financial audit. Guys, we're the same age.
Alright.
C secured.
He's scoring on one zone.
Okay, very good. Now it's line 31, I'm at 31. I was reading a note as you guys were doing the intro.
Close call. B secured.
We're taking C.
That's fuck. Well, how the fuck do you live? I don't know if you can hear it on the side, Eli, but how the fuck do you live with your wife and you're also living with her ex-husband and their parents? How the fuck do you live with your wife and her ex-husband and his parents? Like that, what the actual?
Hell to the nab.
I'd rather just be single. I'm not even sure whose parents they're living with. But we're talking about 3 adults, 2 of them married, 1 that ex, and they're in their 30s living with their parents. Someone's parents. I guess they're engaged.
Taking A.
B secured. That was close. Halfway there.
Halfway to the score threshold. Opponent is taking
A secured.
Oh, there's 4 kids involved. What the fuck? What the actual fuck?
Beyond.
So 2 grandparents.
Floor 700 as well.
Yay, floor 700. Good job, man. No, 2. Okay, so there's, what is it? 1, 2, 9 people living there in a trailer. 9 people living in a trailer.
New power weapon in the arena.
The 2 grandparents, right? The fiance, the couple, right? The couple, the engaged couple. The ex-husband. And 4 children.
A secured. Power weapon inbound.
Opponent is taking A.
Okay, so two of the kids are from the ex-husband. 2 kids are from the current fiance that are twins.
B B secured. Victory is close.
That needs a documentary.
Needs to be a documentary. Dude, I kind of like living alone. Not gonna lie, kind of like living alone right now.
Taking D.
It's been used to ejaculate prematurely until this. Why are these ejaculating so fast? Can you get
Why does every commercial have to be about erectile dysfunction?
A secured. Payback. Double kill.
They went on vacation instead of moving out.
C lost.
She don't want to move out. She likes the situation. I know it. I can just tell by how she's talking. Well, here, that explains a lot, Eli. They live in Sacramento.
You said there's 17 floors, right?
Yeah, I think it goes down to 17 something. Yeah. If I remember right.
What do the finances look like? I need an answer. I need details on the
And I say one of the things I love about Donkey Kong Bonanza, every fucking level it feels different. Everything feels fresh and new and awesome. And that progression of going underground, you know, just like I like Xenoblade 1, that progression of getting from the foot of one monster titan to the top of their heads, down the sword, to onto the next titan, that progression where you really feel like as you're going through, you're doing something. That is apparent in Donkey Kong Bonanza. You're getting deeper and deeper into the core. And it's a lot different than just jumping into paintings with Super Mario 64 or riding in a ship in Odyssey.
Team Deathmatch starts now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is what we train for. Get the most kills and bring home the win. Pulling ahead, keep it up.
In fact, Super Mario 64 is the only 3D platformer that I like more than Bonanza. So I would take Bonanza over Odyssey, over the Galaxy games.
New power weapon in the arena.
But yeah, Super Mario 64 is the top 3D platformer, then I'd go Bonanza.
After Crimson Desert I will have time to give Xenoblade 1 another chance.
Well, Crimson Desert, they say that game is going to be like 300 hours. They say it's good. Like the main story is between 50 to 80 hours, so you're in for a long haul, man. With Crimson Desert, I'm not even getting it. I just don't want to jump into a big open world right now. I mean, I'll do Starfield, I guess, but Starfield's different. You're going planet to planet. It's not so much open world, in my opinion, with Starfield. It's more like going planet to planet, so it feels different than one big ass open world.
What you do when you get knocked inbound.
My backlog is piling up.
Yeah, your backlogs will be piling up, bud. I never keep much of a backlog. I'm pretty adamant about I'm going to finish shit and not have much of a backlog, if any backlog. I've always been that way. I don't like keeping a big backlog. There's games I've dropped, games that were in my backlog before, where I go, you're no longer in the backlog, I'm just dropping you. You know what I mean? And maybe that's the wrong way of doing it, because maybe I would have a backlog otherwise. But I don't keep much of a backlog.
We are so.
But I also will quit games quickly, like you've obviously seen on stream. If I don't click with the game right away, I'm out. Especially if I didn't pay for it. That's why I've tried every Game Pass game. I've tried every PlayStation Plus game at one point. You know what I mean? Looking for diamonds in the rough, which you do find from time to time.
Backlog for slow months.
Yeah, it can be helpful in slow months. Nothing's ever slow for me. Because if you notice, even in like months that could have been slower, I was just playing more Madden. I would just play more Madden. Or play more of my main game that I've been playing.
Power weapon in the arena.
Good kill.
Like if I had a slow May, I'd probably just play a lot of MLB, right? So always have like the one game that's like, hey, I'm doing single player games around it, but typically with multiplayers, I'm going to have that one multiplayer that, hey, I could just go back to the well if I ever need to. If I only played single player games only, then I would agree with you that, yeah, you need to have a backlog just in case.
Halfway there.
Halfway to the score threat.
Bro,
But I always
released in May.
3 released in May. Well, I think you're less picky than me too. Because there's 3 games. There's only one game I want in May. The only game I want in May is 007 First Light. So what else is coming in May?
Payback. Double kill.
Lego Batman and Forza Horizon 6 on Game Pass.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot you're gonna be able to play Forza Horizon 6 way before me. Way before me. Sucks that one's not day and date. That's the one I would want to be day and date more than anything else.
Of store, box store, big box store, and they allow this.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. Game over.
Oh, just me for 2 weeks, so $3,000. You're gonna be honest about how much you made? Yeah, I would hope so. I thought you were gonna say I don't know. I don't.
Oh my god. We took the L. Oh, we're so close to maxing this pistol out.
If Fable releases in September, I'm fucked.
Fable releases in September. You're fucked. Oh, imagine, hey, we find out Fable releases in September and Dustbloods releases in September. Oh my god. Oh my god. September's the new November this year. Get it out before GTA. Right? Could you imagine? What would you? Okay, let's pretend Fable and Dustbloods came out in September, on top of Wolverine and that other game that you've mentioned before that you want or whatever. Rank them. Most important game you want to get in September if that happened, Eli.
$80,000 a year. There is an actual, there's a career there. You have to go there to continue going up. Yeah. But, okay, you want to be with someone who literally has Joe making California minimum wage for the rest of their life. You guys will never get anywhere. California's too expensive. Sacramento's too expensive. Makes it same there. Yes. But I no longer have sympathy if we're literally not accepting pain. He says, well, she needs I want to spend time with the kids. That's my problem. Well, you will spend time with the kids, but yes,
Wolverine, Fable, Phantom Blade, Zero, Duskbloods.
Oh no! Dustbloods be last, bro. No.
She spent 3 years doing night classes and a lot of crazy things for her nursing degree. Those 3 years.
Dustbloods is last, bro. Oh man, that's rough. Remember, I wasn't completely sold on doing Fable anyway, and that Phantom Blade Zero, that wasn't one I was interested. You were interested in that one. I would buy both. I'd get Wolverine and Dustbloods if that happened, because in February I had to get High on Life 2 and Mario Tennis. They were right on top of each other, you know. So I've done it before. I would do it again.
This is what we train for.
Especially because they're on two different systems, you know, and they serve two different purposes.
I have a job TBH with you.
Yeah. And to be completely honest, even if I had
power weapon inbound,
even if I got Dustbloods, I still wouldn't. I would probably wait for you to get it before I'd even do anything with it. To be completely honest, because you know, like I said, I'd want to do that together or something, or maybe I would play it some and then wait for you to get it in the future too. So it wouldn't be a big deal. All I know is Wolverine's my top game in September. Now, what's interesting is I do think, to me, the 4 games. Yeah. Do Wolverine and Dustbloods? Yeah. But no, no, man, if Wolverine and Fire Emblem came out the same month, I don't know which game I'd be more excited about. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, and there's good reason why.
I honestly could see Dustbloods releasing 2027.
Dustbloods getting delayed. I think it's coming this year. But no, Fire Emblem and Wolverine would be interesting because I just played Spider-Man 2 and think that's a 10 out of 10 game, right? And that's the last game Insomniac made. And then with Fire Emblem, the last Fire Emblem that was made, I gave a 10 out of 10 to, with Fire Emblem Engage. Both those games were 2023 games. Obviously, I just played Spider-Man 2 recently. I actually played Fire Emblem Engage back in 2023. And Fire Emblem Engage got a raw deal because Fire Emblem Engage is a 10 out of 10 game in 2023 that obviously fell under the radar to Mario Bros. Wonder and Starfield to me. So, and honestly, Spider-Man 2 is better than Fire Emblem Engage. So I probably would take Wolverine over the new Fire Emblem. But it would be close, because their previous entries are 10 out of 10s for me, 2023. And yeah, Fire Emblem Engage, man, I fucking love Fire Emblem Engage. So to me, Fire Emblem Engage is the best Fire Emblem game in the series. And Spider-Man 2 is the best, to me, it's the best comic book superhero game of all time. Even over the Batman games, right? So that's a tough one right there. Those two games are in my short list for possible Game of the Years. And then GTA 6, of course, is on the short list too, and Forza Horizon 6 is on the short list. Those four games, one of those four games is probably going to win my Game of the Year. Either Wolverine, the new Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, GTA 6, or Forza Horizon 6.
Because I was underleveled for the final boss.
Oh, dude, you started all the way over because you were underleveled for the final boss? Dude, if you got that far where you already were at the final boss and then you quit, it's okay, man. You don't got to go all the way through it and finish it. You got all other stuff you want to get done. You got far enough, man. If you're curious what happened, just watch a cutscene. But unless you want to go back through it. But that final boss is hard as fuck.
He'll probably watch the ending.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I like any game I finish, you know, I generally like a lot. And I did finish Fire Emblem Engage. Donkey Kong Bonanza's final boss is pretty hard too. Oh, and then there's one other thing. If the new 3D Mario does come out this year somehow, which I don't think it will, but if it did by chance, then you have that game on top of GTA 6, on top of Forza Horizon 5 or 6, on top of Fire Emblem, on top of Wolverine. You know, sneakily, that could make it one of the greatest years ever. If those games pan out, if for some reason the new Fire Emblem's a 10, if Wolverine's a 10, if GTA's a 10, if Forza's a 10, if the new 3D Mario's a 10, could we see 5 10 out of 10s this year? 5. Possibly. From me. Possibly. That has to be the most ever if that happened. And there's justification for all of it. The last Fire Emblem was a 10. If they make this game just as good or better, that's a 10. Spider-Man 2, that's a 10. If somehow Wolverine's just better, like I enjoy it better, I enjoy the story better too, it's just as good or better, that's a 10.
Ghost of Yotai.
Yes, Age of Imprisonment. It was on my list. I forgot to put it on the first time. I updated my list on my YouTube post. It was another 10 out of 10 game for me. So I've had 42 10 out of 10 games.
Close call.
You know, GTA 6, that could be a 10 out of 10. Forza Horizon 6, if it's just as good or better than 5, that's a 10 out of 10. So we could have 5 10 out of 10s this year. 4 or 5 10 out of 10s. In the best case scenario. 3D Mario, big new 3D Mario could easily be a 10 out of 10, right? If it comes out. So that could make it the best year ever in gaming.
That's why I like style-wise.
Because if you go back to, let's say, 2007, right? We talked about 2007 before. The glorious 2007. Well, not every game was a 10 out of 10 in 2007. Halo 3 was a 10 out of 10 for me. Mario Galaxy was a 10 out of 10. But some of the other games in 07, I didn't have a 10 out of 10, but there was a lot of good 9.5ers there.
This year is gonna be tough for my game of the year.
Assassin's Creed 2. You know, I think you said God of War 2 came out in 07. I don't remember. Mass Effect. BioShock. Call of Duty 4. Modern Warfare was a good game, good entry. You know, then you think about 2012. That's another great year. 2012 had Mass Effect 3, which I thought was a 10. Assassin's Creed 3. What? Well, no, maybe it didn't have Assassin's Creed 3 in 2012. I can't remember. No, I think so. I think Assassin's Creed 3, which I gave a 10 out of 10, was that year. Black Ops 2, which was my game of the year, 10 out of 10 in 2012. And Borderlands 2, I think, was 2012. That's a good game. Did I say Mass Effect 3? I love Mass Effect 3. That was a 10 out of 10 game.
AC3 was 2012.
Yep. Darksiders 2, fantastic game. Darksiders 2, I wouldn't say Darksiders 2 is a 10 out of 10, but it's fucking close. It's a 9.5. And that was in 2012 also. 2012 stacks up pretty good. And then 2023, we mentioned it before, had Spider-Man 2, Fire Emblem Engage, Starfield, Tears of the Kingdom.
Darksiders 2 is hard ass.
Yeah, I beat Darksiders 2. I thought it was really fun. I thought it's as good as any of the great Zelda games, pretty much, almost. You know? It was the closest thing to a Twilight Princess that wasn't a Zelda, though. You know what I mean?
This is a nuclear level disaster of a relationship with you guys were running for kids engagement yet. You don't agree on finances. You can't even stand healthy facts.
See, let's do... We're gonna go to the Slinger.
Loser with your job. Come on, you need to be able to give your kids a better life than they have. And you're choosing not to in order to spend. If you agree with that, but listen, $24 an hour in Sacramento, California ain't nothing. That's $50 an hour here. You ain't gonna do life. You ain't gonna do a good life for your kids. You're not gonna be able to do after school programs. You're not gonna be able to do trips with your kids.
I feel like you should step
Everything's
up
on
with it
debt.
too.
Yeah, well, maybe I haven't even gotten to his income yet. But
Oh my god.
I don't think step up is in this guy's life. Has he ever stepped up? Where's the step up?
Okay, so that's a blowout. I've been keeping an eye on baseball, well, the World Baseball Classic, but I'm not really watching it. I need to stream, I need a complete Splitgate.
For the kids, I guess. Step up from them sobering up. Well,
Yeah. Well, they're 16 months old.
yeah.
Okay, so I will make the prediction. If I had to guess right now, what will end up being my game of the year? I'm going to say, let's say the 3D Mario doesn't happen. And it's between Fire Emblem, which I think is going to go slightly more the Three Houses route. GTA 6, Forza Horizon 6, and Wolverine. I truly believe Wolverine's going to take it for me. I do. Because I do think coming off the back of how much I enjoyed Spider-Man 2, I could see Wolverine doing it for me.
Wolverine is most likely my game of the year.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably likely there. I will say this though, it's not set in stone. That's for sure. And I mean, I know GTA 6 is going to probably win the game of the year. Like the GOTYs, right? The Jeff Keighley Awards. They're probably going to be the one that does it. I like GTA. I'm not in love with GTA. Right? I'm going to enjoy GTA. It's going to be a huge game on the channel to enjoy too. I don't think it'll be my game of the year. I just don't. Forza is a great racing franchise. I enjoyed the absolute shit out of Forza Horizon 5. I just can't foresee myself giving a racing game that isn't Mario Kart Game of the Year. Even if it is a 10. Just can't see it. Fire Emblem feels slightly risky if it's more like Three Houses than it is Engage, because I like Engage more. If Fire Emblem's good, like Engage, if Fire Emblem's like Engage, they'll win it for me. I just don't know what the percentage chances are going to be like that.
We are so bad.
And that finally leaves Wolverine, which I feel is the safest bet to be as awesome as Spider-Man 2 was, or better. So that's why if I was a betting man, I would say Wolverine right now. With if you have like 4 or 5 games here to pick from. If they're head-to-head 1v1, that's a different discussion.
Payback.
That's a different discussion. But with it being 4 in the field, just out of those 4, what's the most likely? I must say for me, Wolverine's the most likely to be the sure bet.
Double kill.
But only time will tell. That's why you play the games, you know. All I could do is play the games and give my honest feedback. All you could do. Pistol. Ah!
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. Payback.
6'6".
Payback.
Wow, that. Did you hear that? The average wage in Sacramento. The average wage in Sacramento is $36 an hour.
Halfway there.
We're halfway to the win.
That's fucking crazy. In order to live there.
Guardian
No wonder it takes 5 fucking adults living in a trailer park to make ends meet. When she's making $24 an hour, has a retail manager, which is more than $10 under. They got to get the fuck out of California, bro. Get the fuck out. Bro, how about they go to Texas? Texas will take you in. Right, Eli? You want to take a bunch of lefty people? Texas.
Fuck no.
Are you tired of a bunch of lefty California people coming to Texas? Getting pretty good with pistol.
power weapon inbound. Defeated.
Top of my team, but we lost. He asked, how's their sex life? He goes, good. And she goes, close to non-existent.
Respecting you as a man and a partner due to you've been around something good. She's been sensible. Why not? Maybe she wouldn't even be turned on. I guess that's not the case.
Team Deathmatch starts now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time to go out there and show what you got. Smash it. Score the most kills to win the match. We've taken the lead. Keep it up. Kill confirmed.
Payback. Power weapon inbound. Guardian Angel. Avenger. New power weapon in the arena. Double kill.
How's it going on Donkey Kong, bud?
Double kill.
In the lava area.
Oh, that's a fun one. That's a fun one.
Heating up. Guardian Angel. Payback. Halfway there.
I'm kind of killing it out here. On fire, that's 10 kills in a row. Before I got killed right there.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. Avenger. Double kill.
Wow. I got batted.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. Victory is close.
We're almost there. You got this.
Minutes remaining. To go. Payback. inbound.
Oh, shit.
New power weapon in the arena. 3 points to go. Double kill.
Oh, man, we're just absolutely just killing it out here with pistols.
Victorious.
I didn't get top of the team, but I got 27 kills on a victory.
You mean type 2, though, right? Or 2? Type to 1.
103 on the tier list. There's 115 tiers to complete.
About. Yeah, heart attack at 25?
Yeah.
Some drugs.
Cocaine will do it, too.
So you don't know what kind of diabetes you have. Do you have the one that you can get under, well, that you can, like...
control, yeah.
Okay, under control both, but one you can kind of get rid of.
Under control. Yeah. They didn't tell me at the hospital.
But you have the one that you can get rid of.
I believe so, yeah.
If you were pre-diabetic, I would assume so.
They didn't tell me at the hospital. They mailed me a letter about it later.
So heart attack, DUI...
It gets better and better, yeah.
Dude, what the... Again, I'm so glad you got sober. That is a beautiful thing, and I love that for you. I really do. Like, it is... I would much rather you this than that, obviously. Any day, it's not even comparable.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here we go. Team Deathmatch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's bring home the victory. Get the most kills and bring home the win. Pulled into the lead. Oh, well done.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena.
Got him.
Payback. Double kill.
Geez, what are these people doing? Just standing around?
Heating up.
I'm heating up. Oh, the run is over finally after 7 kills in a row.
Nice work.
Halfway there.
Halfway, full threshold.
Level 4 on this pistol.
Payback. power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. Victory is close.
Victory is close. Don't back down.
Double kill. Power weapon in the arena. Heating up.
Heating up again. We're just destroying this team.
5 kills to go. Payback. 3 kills to go. Double kill. Triple kill.
Okay, one of two things. Either I'm getting so fucking amazing at Splitgate, or these are fucking bots. They just got their ass wiped. 50-15 in that team deathmatch. I was third on my team. 21 kills, 5 deaths. And I was third on my team. A guy below me went 20-0. Oh, good God.
Go down that path again, right?
Yeah, no, definitely not. That was for.
No, I'm kidding. It's an oral syringe for the nasty shit they take. I know. I'm making.
I'm making addict jokes to an addict. Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
I think so.
Let me see yours.
Mine's not really that bad.
As I saw 40 things in the cart. Wait.
It's from me.
You also don't have the screen recording. Have you guys never used these features before?
I've never had iPhone until because I was. Okay, in your cart, let's see. Okay, screen cleaner spray. That's not the worst. A simple TV. I guess for the kids, you want a case for that. Dippin' in easy vintage license plate wall decor. Double knife skull pirate flag. Lucky Day Blu-ray. But it's all it is at the top. Soft silicone sports wrist strap. The giver under the
King of the Hill. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, you got this. Stand on the hill and defend it to score.
Hill move. Power weapon inbound.
Kill confirmed.
They got heartburn.
New power weapon in the arena. Avenger. Payback. Still moving.
Oh, would you just stop with that?
No. Electrical plate official license.
Wow.
Kill contested.
All good. Still believe in you, champ.
We are so bad.
Score.
Kill contested. Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena.
On the hill.
Power weapon inbound. Kill contested. New power weapon in the arena. So back. Kill contested. Double kill. Payback. Avenger. Kill move. Payback. Power weapon inbound.
Some of these books in the Old Testament are a snooze fest.
Dang, Eli, I didn't expect to hear that from you.
Weapon in the arena.
That's the last thing I expected you to say. Let's be honest, you skip the Old Testament, don't you? You just read the New Testament.
Kill contested. Power weapon inbound.
No, I read both.
Yeah. The Old Testament's longer, too, and there's more books.
New power weapon in the arena.
So, a lot to get through there.
Kill moving.
So if you were to, like, kind of hit the highlights of the Old Testament, you know, you go from, obviously the creation
I just don't
story.
like Chronicles or Jeremiah.
Oh, you don't like Chronicles of Jeremiah? But no, you go from the Garden of Eden story to the Noah flood, the Exodus where they're getting out of Egypt. There's some good stuff in there. After that, that's when it nosedives. Obviously, there's some interesting stories involving David and stuff too. But when I think of the Old Testament, as far as like the big highlights,
Or Leviticus or Deuteronomy.
the big highlights go from Garden of Eden to Noah's flood to the Exodus. So,
Closing in on victory.
scoring minute. Let's rally.
Kill contested.
Well, what are you going to do about it, though? I mean, you don't like certain books. Does that mean you need to reread them and get more familiar with them and learn to love them? Or are you just going to, you don't like them, so you're not going to read them no more?
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena.
They're scoring.
I read them regardless, lol.
Yeah.
Power weapon inbound.
Yeah, but sometimes there's a difference between reading them just to read them and really, like, reading and comprehending what's being shown in front of you. You know what I mean? Like, if you are reading something you're bored with, you could just be going through the motions reading them, but truly gotta read and comprehend what you're reading when you read something. It's kind of like before I read an article, when I do a video, I read the article before I shoot. So then I got an idea. I'm
That's
grasping.
why I like my action Bible.
You like your action Bible? What's that? What did you summarize it up? Yeah, I always read an article first before I hit record, and then I'll read the article. But I read it before, so I got a grasp of it, so I know how I want to take it.
It's the Bible in comic book form.
The Bible in comic book form? Wouldn't that be like a huge ass book? Or they must be cutting a lot of stuff out if it's not that huge. Or summarizing it.
It's like 700 pages or so.
Download now. Take your free trial to.
I might look into that. Just curious what it looks like and stuff.
It's $20 at Walmart.
Huh. Alright.
You already will. One of the least confident I've had in a conversation about what life looks like here. You get Steve, you don't give him.
You want to say anything? Or a mother of four. It's unacceptable. It's inexcusable. This is nothing. Yeah. My opinion, you just said you don't give them. If you say you don't give them, but you're a mother, then you're how is it my opinion if you said you don't give them, but you are a parent? How is that just an opinion? First of all, getting fed, that's good. While they're getting taken care of, it's their fault.
Team Deathmatch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's bring home the victory. Score the most kills to win the match. We pulled into the lead.
Power weapon inbound.
They're in the lead. Let's get it back.
New power weapon in the arena.
Except that. Maybe I got it.
I might pick up an Action Bible. It sounds interesting.
Yay, I highly recommend it.
I might do that, Eli. Seriously. Check that out. Give the Bible another try, but in action comic form.
That's what human adults wear.
We've fallen behind. Let's turn this around.
Sure, I went a little harder than I needed to, but hopefully she's able to reflect on it. The fact that she said she doesn't give a
That they will be suspended because you refused to care of them.
I read that first before reading the full Bible.
Yeah.
Power weapon inbound.
Yeah, I could see how it could help people to understand it better. So.
In Done with the Bible on May 15th.
And then you would have read it all by then?
Guardian Angel. Double kill. Payback. Close one.
Yay, I do yearly plans.
Cool.
Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena. Victory is close.
Close. Don't back down.
Points to go. 5 minutes remaining. So back. Three kills to go. Guardian Angel.
We win.
Victorious.
She had opened recently for you because of your spending habits. Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, what is that? What was that?
She had said, let's see. She said, I had to open all of these within the last year.
Scientists
she needed more
believe there was a
credit
blood moon the day
to
Jesus
keep
died.
up with the spending and groceries.
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
So she pulled out of a 401k for you.
Then she opens all these, she says, for you. We know her spending's out of control and things don't make sense, but what the
Student loans in 2026. What changed and how not to get screwed? If you're thinking about a bank statement loan in 2026, do not make a move until you watch this entire video, because I'm going to break down what actually changed this year, and more importantly, how lenders are using these changes to qualify into payments you can't actually afford.
Well, I didn't know that part about all these cards. I didn't know.
That's on the call, but you were on the call, asshole. And you were homophobic towards this man. Why was I homophobic towards him? He is a beautiful man. Okay, I said. But, he and he has a gay fiance, and guess what? None of them have any ex-husbands they're coming in. Not correct. Right. And they don't live with their kid. Bobby Wade.
One of the signs of the end time is everyone has heard the gospel and Bibles are being smuggled into nations for that person. Purpose.
Wow.
4, 3, 2, 1.
This is your moment. Don't waste it. Earn the most kills to secure the victory. They're in the lead. Let's get it back.
Wild. This might be the best
Power
Pokemon
weapon
game.
inbound.
Bullshit.
Good kill.
New power weapon in the arena. So bad. Payback.
The Bible tells you to pray to escape God's wrath in the end times every day.
Sounds like it's post tribulation rapture then.
Payback. Double kill. Halfway there.
Yeah, because Max Crosby went to high school right there in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, as Keith knows.
Wouldn't that be pre-tribulation?
No, because if they're asking you to pray
Power weapon inbound.
About God's wrath, then they're saying you're going to go through the tribulation, which means it's mid-trib or post-trib. Pre-trib, you wouldn't be praying through God's wrath at the end of the world. You would already be out.
Inbound. New power weapon in the arena.
I just think it's crazy that
Weapon in the arena.
there's such different opinions about whether it's post-trib or pre-trib or mid-trib. And there's such different opinions about that. And that should be one thing that Christians agree on. And even that issue is just not universal agreement.
Double kill. Victory is close.
Nearing score threshold. Keep it up.
Payback.
Nice one.
Five kills to go. Five minutes remaining. 3 kills to go. Power weapon inbound.
We win.
Like, it's a stopgap thing. It's like a temporary thing, but
So let's see here. What percentage of Christians believe in pre-trib versus mid-trib
Luke
versus
21,
post-trib
36,
rapture?
Therefore watch always and pray that you may be counted worthy to escape all these things and to stand before the Son of Man.
Okay, so I have some stats here. So 36% of Christians are pre-tribulation. This view is common among U.S. evangelicals. Holding that belief, you are removed before the 7-year tribulation. 18% of pastors believe in post-tribulation. Believers are raptured after the tribulation. And 8% of mid-tribulation, 8% believe in mid-tribulation, which is 3.5 years into the tribulation. And 25% of pastors say there's a non-literal no rapture at all. A significant portion of pastors, particularly in traditional denominations such as Catholic and Orthodox, do not interpret the rapture as a literal pre-tribulation event. Pre-tribulation view is highly popular in the U.S., but it's rare in other parts of the world. Pre-tribulationism is dominant in Baptist and Pentecostal circles. Let's see, I got some other stats here. Many Christians, especially Catholics and Lutherans and Presbyterians, view the second coming as a single event rather than a secret pre-tribulation rapture. So that's where the disagreement comes in.
King of the Hill.
So you would be pre-tribulation then, probably, Eli. Most of Americans are.
Bring home the victory.
Both the denominations like Baptist and Pentecostals, they're pre-tribulation.
Oh, well done.
And Presbyterians and Lutherans and Catholics, they're post-tribulation. I mean, if you ask me what makes more sense, out of those three, pre-tribulation makes more sense. You're getting people that God would not want to hurt out of there ahead of time, right? What would a rapture look like if it's post-tribulation? If it's post-tribulation, then Jesus is already here. So what are you rapturing up for or towards?
Still contested.
But there is an interesting though concept I want to look up real quick. Can you be saved after the rapture?
Hill moving.
Yes, you can. So I mean, to me, it was always real simple. If there's a rapture that happens in my lifetime and I'm left on Earth, then I'll know exactly what the F is going on, and then I'll go. At that point, I'll go get saved. I'll be like, shoot, I was wrong. Whoops. But I won't be raptured up at that point. Yeah, I would say pre-trib's probably the most likely. Out of pre-trib, post-trib, yeah, I would say pre-trib's probably the most likely. Certainly the one I would hope for. And we should all hope for.
I asked my pastor.
What did he say? He said pre-trib? Or mid or post-trib or
power weapon inbound. So back. Payback. Power weapon inbound. New power weapon in the arena.
There's an enemy on the hill.
He said pre is correct.
All right. Yeah, I think that's the right position.
Hill moving.
Yeah, it makes sense because then also, if you read Revelation, then when Jesus comes and then, our battle Armageddon. After that, they do the judgment. That's it. So your final resting place would be.
They're controlling the hill.
Hating Israel is bad.
hating Israel is bad? Well, look, I don't hate America or Israel. I don't like their leaders right now. And I'm not just talking Trump and Netanyahu. I mean, their whole system's corrupt. No, their whole system's corrupt. Like, their government's corrupt. Their government's not, you know, like I said, this is where a lot of Christians, I think, get confused. They think they have to defend and prop up Israel at all times, or even sign off on them trying to expand the land. But the truth of the matter is, Israel is just full of a bunch of Jews who didn't accept Christ. That's the truth of the matter, right? Am I wrong? I think the whole point of Christianity is, well, in the Old Testament, the Jews were the chosen people. But in Christianity, in the New Testament, the chosen people become anybody who follows Jesus. So yeah, that'd be my take on it. Well, like I've always said, I think Israel has the right to exist. I have no problem even being allies with Israel. I don't believe in Zionism. I don't believe in the expansion of Israel. War. Us funding the war. Us attacking Iran.
I stand with the Israelites, not their government.
Yeah, and you know, also, I'll point this out too, you may also not consider. There are a bunch of Muslim and Islamic people who are peaceful too. Who, although we may disagree with their religion, right? Or some of their practices, there are peaceful ones that are just trying to raise their family, that only really believe in that religion because their parents did. And they're dealing with death too. A whole group of people is not bad. It's individuals who are bad.
Power weapon inbound. Kill contested.
And those are the Muslims who've become Christians.
They might.
New power weapon in the arena. Power weapon.
Think about it this way. Most people are the religion that they're born into. The family that raised them. That seems to be the religion they become. If you were born in the Middle East, you would probably be Muslim. And it would take a lot of like convincing and learning and growing to change your mind. I just lost 200 at 198. It was close.
My sister is allowing her kids to pick their religion.
Allowing her kids to pick their religion? Well, the bottom line is this. If you pick it for them, they can grow up that way. Well, in America, it's easy to change your religion more. In America, you can grow up in a Christian home and end up being an atheist or being something else more than in the Middle East. In the Middle East, you're kind of forced and you're kind of locked into it no matter what you do. Because they are more violent over there.
Wait, how do you have another package?
I just shop on AliExpress. You can get 3 items for 99 cents.
I didn't believe it at first.
It could be an end of the year direct. One more last thing. One more thing. The direct hit 2019, fall 2019 casino play, so it's definitely a possibility. So make Casino NPC, who sold so many copies. I own every Xeno game due to your bids. Hopefully they do one of these days. That'd be dope. It's gonna be a Xeno game with a lot of ball and gun to appeal to our board Felipe. Felipe's not a ball and gun gamer. He's a casual Nintendo fan gamer.
I'm high level 7 on this pistol. I'd like to get this pistol done.
Ricardo Thumbsucks with the 5. Raymond is the best one on YouTube right now. He is legit great. I don't care who knows it or doesn't. He's the best. Daniel said, and he is unhinged. Oh, dude, definitely. I mean, the thing is you know, definitely entertaining.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bring home the victory. Earn the most kills to secure the victory. Just pull ahead. Don't stop now.
Kickoff. Power weapon inbound.
Wings deletes his streams where he is left wing.
We all know he's left wing. He's made it clear he's left wing. He's left wing for one specific issue, he said. He wants universal health care. But every time the Democrats have been in charge, they don't give you that anyway, so... Maybe Bernie Sanders would, but that's about it. That's what's crazy. I actually want the universal health care too. He hates ICE.
This is just a pit stop on the road to victory.
Yeah, I know. I think we got to enforce our borders. No.
So bad.
They're just doing their job.
Guardian Angel.
Just pull ahead. Don't stop now.
Payback. Avenger. Payback.
Oh, well done.
Level 8 of pistol.
I heard Iran was a good place before the terrorists took over.
They're in the lead. Let's get it back.
I don't know. I'm not sure about that.
Power weapon inbound.
I know they used to be Persia, and Persia changed.
Phantom Menace.
And we installed the Shah, then we got rid of the Shah, and they brought in the Ayatollah in the late 70s.
Double kill. Halfway there.
Halfway to victory. Good work.
When's MLB launch?
Should be Thursday. Wait, hold on, let me do the math on that again. Maybe it's not. What's today? Today is the 9th.
Double kill.
I actually may have more time than I thought. No, I'm thinking MLB, it comes out the 17th, I think. That would be Tuesday, not tomorrow, but the following Tuesday. So maybe I got a little more time than I thought. I kept thinking in my brain, I gotta get this shit done this week.
Seriously wants to help you. None of you want to seriously help me because you haven't got me late.
Hold on a second.
You're still in it.
Hold on a second. I gotta look it up.
5 minutes remaining.
They're in the lead. Let's get it back.
When does MLB The Show 26 launch? Okay, March 17th.
17th?
Yep. Okay, so I got a little more time than I thought to complete Splitgate.
Power weapon.
In my mind, I kept thinking, oh shit, this is coming out Thursday. No, it comes out Tuesday, bro. The early access is Friday the 13th. But I'm not getting the early access stuff, the digital version or anything.
I don't like the controls for baseball games.
Well, playing a baseball game, it's less actiony, like it's not as continuous motion as football or soccer or hockey or basketball. It's more of like I don't want to say quick time event, but it's more strategy. It's more hand-eye coordination. Reflexes.
Minutes remaining. 5 points to go.
Wow.
Defeated.
I was top of the team, but we lost.
don't give a shit. They don't care.
AI girl. Kind of like your virtual friend, but without the dramas. I can send you...
Interesting people have interests. Okay, Suitcase Murphy, how long have you had a channel? 2011. Okay, so now we're using the old channels to harass me.
What? It's probably just his personal account. Oh my god, man. Come on.
Try the gym? How about you try being timed down? Jay Hines, peace out. How about hitting from the channel? Yeah, no one actually gives a shit. Dude, this is crazy. Yes, President, that's what the person had to look at this shit. Social status and wealth, another part of status game as well, and whether we like it or not is physique. So when you say you prefer to be bald, no, I said I don't give a shit about it. I didn't say that I prefer it. That's fine. It's obvious that it's possible to overcome. No, it's not possible to overcome. We gotta do it. It's not possible.
Domination. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, you've done this. Capture and defend the zones to score. Then dominate that.
Be secured.
We're scoring in 2 zones.
Power weapon inbound. C secured. New power weapon in the arena.
Eagles. No.
Down, start out. Time to show them what you're made of. Opponent is taking A.
A lost.
My dog is wanting chuggers. It's getting in the way of me being able to play, and that's okay. So this is not going to be a very good match.
Opponent is taking C.
C lost.
Kill confirmed.
We are so bad. Be secured.
Enemy is scoring in 2 zones.
I see a bunch of Christians claiming PBFS don't make it to heaven, but the Bible is clear no one is too far gone.
Yeah, I think that's pretty clear. I think it's pretty clear that anybody who believes in Jesus and has a personal relationship with Christ goes to heaven, regardless of the sins they committed. I think that's clear.
Pain is temporary. And thanks to respawn technology, so is death.
Doodles. Alright, I gotta let the dogs out. Outside? Outside? Yeah, that's the dogs out. They're gonna go potty.
Need to watch South Park never made fun of Biden.
Come on, let's go potty.
Yeah, as
Power
long,
weapon inbound.
if it's South Park, I'm just gonna add the caveat. If it has clips from South Park, if it gets clean, I'm gonna have to turn it off. But yeah, check it out. User with the 2, let me complain, but I don't
New
want
power
advice.
weapon in the arena.
Exactly. Dude, the second you mention anything on the internet, you're gonna get,
secured.
unwanted advice.
C lost.
Enemy is scoring in 2 zones.
So back. A lost.
We're taking A.
A secured. Halfway there.
Halfway there.
A lost. Closing in on victory.
Closing in on the wing. Don't let them get there. We're taking C.
Oh, we're getting our ass beat. I was shit this game anyway.
We'll be back in the action soon.
Alright, so this will be a very quick mini break. I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta give the dogs more food. Little man, come around. Little man. Hey. Hey. Hey, you old puppy. Little man. Little man, get your butt over here. Little man. Oh my god, he's so deaf. He's so deaf. Little man, turn around. Here you go, boy. Jeez Louise. Alright.
Swapping the nighttime wine for something actually designed for sleep, like these sleep.
Give me a second.
Store on the weekend is a mistake. I literally just went to the grocery store this weekend, and it was not a mistake, but, you know.
And it's painful. It is painful how invisible you are to them, and I forgot how painful it was. Like, I legitimately, every couple.
Oh my god. Dude, I went to the grocery store on a Saturday. There were women around me, and they didn't drop their panties at the sight of me. It's painful to breathe.
Months, I will make the mistake of going to the grocery store at like 8:30, 9 a.m. on a Saturday, and it's like, they're not even super heights. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about like the middle of the road, just middle of the road. They're wearing just normal clothes, not fat. There was some skinny women there, like not like in shape, like you could tell. There was one tall, had that messy brown hair look, the bob, and just had a little some acne on her face. Just like not perfect, not made up, not done up, just but had this airy like. Yeah, it doesn't matter. He makes fun of me when I talk about women anyway. My dad sent me a video. I think it was a good video. The Y-Files guy, I don't know what his name is. Guys, I forget people's name.
Ricardo Gumsucks with the 5. Raymond is the best one on YouTube right now. He is legit great. I don't care who knows it or doesn't. He's the best. And you'll said, and he is unhinged. Oh, dude, definitely. I mean, the thing is, you know, definitely entertaining. Whether it's intended or not intended. But, yeah, I don't know how this is going to end for him. I think he's going to get stuck in the content creation cycle forever. Which is probably the worst thing that could happen. He fascinates me to no end.
If you tell me his name, I will forget his name. The guy from the Y-Files.
Let's play a few more matches and then get out of here for the night.
I
when he gets his pistol maxed out.
So I'm not driven by getting into a relationship or getting laid or anything like that. So we don't have the same motivations, even remotely. Even that guy has a wife, by the way. Anyway, Steve's YouTube really only had videos doing nameless. I was like, yeah. And he's doing 10 million views in a day. A million views in a 24-hour stream. It's tens of dollars. You guys realize that, right? That's easily $10,000. And he said, both of them were talking about how there's no authenticity on YouTube. Everybody's so afraid to be themselves. And it's like, I'm myself every single day, and I get slapped for it. I'm so alone. And that is part of myself. That's part of me. Why does everybody seem to think that has to be separate from me? Oh, be yourself, Raven. Be yourself, Raven. Be exactly. Like that. Don't talk about that. The W subject. That's what we it's like the people telling you just be yourself, bro. Like, that's terrible advice, man. You know, you have to conform to society in some way, shape, or form in order to be appealing to other people, period. So it's always been, and it's the core, you know, social cohesion and everything else that, you know, has slowly been eroded in our society. So, unfortunately, it's always been the case. You have to put on an act in order to try and, you know, basically fit into what society expects, you know, people to act like, whether it's culturally, religiously, financially, whatever. So, you know, the reality of the situation is there's always been social and societal expectations. And,
time for Team Deathmatch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time to go out there and show what you've got. Smash it. Earn the most kills to secure the victory. Pulling ahead. Keep it up.
Kickoff. Power weapon inbound.
It's never been because, oh, just do X, Y, and Z and you're good. It's like, no, it takes, you know, the air that now is probably the most fucked up. So there is that.
New power weapon in the arena.
That's never the case. You always had to put some form of, you know, mask or filter on yourself in order to, you know, actively
double kill.
Yeah, I agree with
Guardian Angel.
Level 9.
Yeah, be yourself. Disney shit, exactly. Disney thing. 70% sold out.
Come on. Let's go.
Close call. Avenger. Double kill.
I'm crying in the rain. Hoorah, 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 hooray. Alright. Gotcha. Yep. That's dead ass the facts right there. Women do not love men. Women love what men can do for them. Women love men for what they provide.
Power weapon inbound.
The only love a woman will give a man is a mother to a son, and that's love of family. Or a daughter to a father. Or a niece to an uncle. But love in the sense of romantic love, it's all contingent. It's not unconditional. Men will love women unconditionally. Women will only love men conditionally. It's all conditional.
Halfway there.
We're halfway to winning this thing. Nice job.
I seem to think my stepmom has unconditional love for my dad.
Well, it's, you know, I mean, I know what you're talking about, Eli. I see what it, I see. I've seen relationships that feel that way, you know, like two old people that have been married 50 years. You know, I see what you're saying.
Power weapon inbound.
I mean, I'm sure there's got to be some exceptions to the rules. Well, here's what's going on, and you could correct me if I'm wrong about this. The reason your parents' relationship worked is, I bet you, your mom is submissive to your father, your stepfather. She listens to him. He's the head of the household, and she gives him respect. Am I right or am I wrong?
Victory is close.
There is goal threat. Keep it up.
Payback. Payback. 5 kills to go.
You're right for my mom's relationship and my dad's relationship with his wife.
Yeah, it's I think I really truly believe that outside in the church, outside of teaching about Jesus, the church really needs to talk about the fact that it clearly states.
That's crazy, dude.
It clearly states in the Bible that women are supposed to be submissive to their husbands. It clearly states that the man, the husband is the head of the household, like Christ is the head of the church. It's clear as effing day. And that family value has been eroded because of female empowerment. They don't talk about it enough in church. It's a real issue, even among Christians here, about households not being run by the man. about women not being submissive enough, about not being chaste enough, not being a virgin before marriage. Women should be married as virgins before they're 25. That should be how it is. That is not how society is at all right now.
Females have been deceived by Jezebel and the devil.
You're just bad people.
Yes, and it's a bunch of men that are letting it happen too. Like a bunch of simps are cool with it. A bunch of cucks are cool with it. A bunch of lefty dudes are cool with it. It shouldn't happen. The feminists have to appeal to the patriarchy, or else they wouldn't exist.
They're called a Hobbes passive men.
Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man.
This is retarded. The entire internet is not your therapy session. People give you hugs back, and it's like, oh, you're such a good job. Take it there. Take $500. Like, come on, bro. This is not realistic at all.
Here we go. Team Deathmatch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is your moment. Don't waste it. Score the most kills to win the match.
My mom says I'll never get a GF if I don't learn to chew my food and savor it.
Well, I don't know about that. But no, I do know women that have complained a lot about that before in the past. I mean, there's a little bit of truth there.
Power weapon in the arena.
I've done it. I mean, I chew my mouth open sometimes. I'll try to be better about it, but, you know.
I chew with my mouth shut, but I eat fast as f.
Yeah, I used to have a problem with chewing my mouth open, and then I kind of fixed that. Eating fast, I've eaten slower as I've gotten older. Either I'm savoring the flavor, or I'm just getting slow and old. Yeah, there's a difference between a trad wife, a traditional wife, and a gold digger. Did you hear what happened to Dak Prescott?
Power weapon in the arena.
Dak Prescott was going to get married.
Halfway there.
And him and his fiance, he wanted her to sign a prenup. She said no, and now they're not getting married.
No.
Yeah, Dak wanted her to sign a prenup. She said no, now they're not getting married. Here's what I always said. I had this advice in my top 10 financial tips video I made. I said don't get married. Because government marriage is bullshit. Marriage should only be a religious ceremony. But if you are going to get married, make her sign a prenup. Don't lose half your fucking money.
Close call. Double kill.
And I'm proud of Dak for standing up for himself. If some chick won't marry you because you want her to sign a prenup, that just goes to show you right there she already planned on leaving you before you're even married. It's ridiculous.
Five minutes remaining.
Dude, if I was getting married and I asked a chick to sign a prenup, and she even hesitated, that relationship is over immediately. Immediately. The answer to that is yes. With no questions asked. Of course I'll sign a prenup, honey.
Close call. Closing in on victory.
Protects your money. She wanted to marry him after his big ass $240 million contract. He wanted to sign a prenup. She's like, no.
My friend thinks his girl shouldn't have to cook or anything like that.
Okay, I see it now.
That's stupid.
New power weapon in the arena. Kills to go. Defeated.
Well, I got that weapon to level 10.
Get your meat wet, and then see if that, dramatically improves your followed up life. Probably won't, but,
So, yeah, that'll be the last match tonight. Let me set up my new class for next time. Now that I know I have a little bit more time than I thought I did, that ought to help. But yeah, let me set up, get some microtransactions here that I earned with in-game currency. Do that. Some weapon skins going. Cool. Okay, and then what do we earn here? Player card.
Russia is backing Iran.
You're not surprised. That was always what was going to happen. Alright, so... yeah, on the battle pass... we are level 103 out of 115. Yeah, screw Russia. Again, I didn't really like us back in Ukraine because we're just pouring money into another country we shouldn't be. So I didn't like that war either. But yeah, I don't like Russia either. Let's see. Loadouts. So, okay, I can tell you, on the heavy pistols...
China either.
I don't like China either. But no, this, on the heavy pistols, this coil, it's a rail pistol, sucks dick. It's going to be the last weapon I play in this game. Now, there's burst pistols here that I've never tried. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to put the... I'm going to start with the burst pistols next time then.
I like the burst pistols.
Okay, well, I'm going to... because I have the blink, has my second class, where every time I max out, I continue on the blink, so it's my second class. So I'll keep that in class 2. But class 1, I'm avoiding the rail pistol for now because it sucks. So we'll go to the burst pistol. Eli, what's your favorite of the burst pistol? Is it the juke, the tetra, or the snare? Do you have a preference, or are they all good? Because I'll pick whatever one you like the most, I'll start with for next time. The juke is a 3-round burst pistol for quick, precise takedowns. Tetra is a pistol with 4 bursts per fire. And the snare is a BR in pistol form. 2 bullets with every burst. It doesn't matter. I'll do the juke. Yeah, I'll do the juke. Alright. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. Thank you, Eli, for showing up and giving me tons of watch time and engaging chat. I appreciate you, man. Good luck on Donkey Kong the rest of your night. And I'll be back tomorrow. Got a crazy, weird video coming out tomorrow. Top 10 ways to get Raymond laid. It's a joke video, but some of the advice is real advice. So, some of it's kind of joking. So just a fun video coming out tomorrow morning. We'll probably stream more Splitgate tomorrow in the afternoon and the evening time. And that's kind of the running plan, so if there's any more free agency news, we'll talk about it too. So anyway, I'll see you.